Itachi. It's time for rest of the moon, really. Hopefully. I mean, it remains to be seen. Yeah. This is gonna be... I'm going to turn the fan on very slightly. It's not that hot today, which is nice. But it makes me afraid that it's going to be very hot again relatively soon. Okay. Did do some mining last night. I hope that, you know, if they did it with Nodcry, I could see them adding a relatively easy 160 or so ore route in Snezhnaya. Because as of right now, with Nodcry, you can get pretty much exactly... Come on. There we are. Nice and simple. Yep, almost exactly. Very slightly more than 160 Rainbow Drunk Crystals, give and take. Which is enough to make a day's worth of weapon experience, and in the Chasm underground you can get about the same in crystal chunks. So it's a very nice and simple way to get 2 out of 3, because of course crystals are in it. Forging ore is on a 3-day cycle. And then now, these days I've been doing Fontaine, because you can mine underwater pretty easily with the jellyfish bombs. So that's probably the most time efficient. That buys me a few days, and it... Oh, but I've been busy. Been having to bridge the gap by using white iron chunks. Never any normal iron chunks so far, but white iron, yes. Which is just so inefficient. But given that there are 24 signatures that I don't have right now, and a few more than those that I have but need to level, we'll see how things go. Yeah, because it's... Don't have Ayato or Ito. Got yours, needs leveling. You... Technically you. When are they gonna buff Dia? 4, 5, 6... I mean, that's just for collection purposes. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... Well, I mean, Amos is standard, so not really. 18... Doesn't count because it's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And then, yeah, Ayato and Ito, I guess. Yeah, Zhao and Ganyu don't count. Yeah, I'm gonna be mining ore forever. Good thing, you know, good thing that this started after Linnea existed and I had Linnea, so I don't have to worry as much about the time that mining takes and can do it from range. Though, of course, the thing about Linnea is that you only get the mining arrows when you're out of combat. So you have to kind of play stealth or hope that her triple tap E-nuke is strong enough to just kill stuff, but, I mean, it is what it is. You know. Okay. Alright. Gonna keep going. There we are. Now we just take out the treasure hoarders here and then find... I don't know, I mean it could be talent books, I guess, but... Sandy could not farm the Mondstadt talent domain well because she only deals cryo damage. Guess I could be really funny and try running Stellar Conduct Sino there. Honestly, let me just try that, see if it works. Okay. Cool. It is interesting because you can do more skill spam with Thundering Fury Sino, which I do have them on. Because at least for a while, it's not like anyone really updated him until he got Stellar. Sino, unless you had his signature and therefore wanted to juice EM as much as you could and therefore run Gilded, Sino wanted specifically, just since he was so energy hungry, you wanted to just get more skill uses to gen more particles, and Thunder and Fury would let you do that, and was pretty darn good as a result. But, however, if you had Signature, you would just build more ER, because the EM you would get from building was more important because the attack boost you would get from Status Go and Sansa's passive. It's interesting. Cool, well, there we go. Thank you, Frico. Fun to test that out. Total beat stick. Okay. So in that case... I don't know, I could try Stellar Sino. You know, maybe I should. Given that Sandy is the only character who needs more friendship experience right now, she could be there as a dead slot. Yai and... Something like Odette, Yai, Nicole now? Starting from next patch for Sino's best Stellar team. Or I guess Cryo main character, Cryo Traveler instead of Odette if you don't have her, but... Yeah, and Mora is literally always good. No reason not to just take more, but let me just see how well it would even work. How well can you run this? It's... Sandy... I mean, the big thing is that Sino's stellar multipliers on special skill are quills, effectively. Well, the EM portion. The attack portion isn't, the EM portion is. So you're not getting that much from any kind of stellar damage bonus, which is kind of crazy. It's not really a hyper carry team. Well, stellar teams so far aren't, because Yai is just that good. It's crazy that Yai is kind of the factor here. But... Yai, and then Sandy just for turning on stellar, and then I'll put in Sino just to see how he works. And of course, Sandy ain't doing anything here. And we're relying on the fact that we got permanent Cryo Aura. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, well, that will present an issue, won't it? Oh well. Come on. And that. Boom! Stellar. Okay, this isn't terrible. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and... Oh my... Okay. Wow. Oh, it is nice that you don't need the burst. Okay, and... Boom. Oh my goodness. It ain't bad. And once I actually level a signature, get in a shadow set, and actually have a... Well, for what it's worth, you can't reliably get Cryo Resonance anyway active, because it's application, so you actually... I'm not going to have to worry about Cryo Resonance Pro making overcap. On crit, probably. And it's crazy that... Though, to be fair, you're not building electro damage percent, so... Normal attacks will probably be a little bit less, but... I mean, this is just such a crazy multiplier. And, of course, it's direct damage, so you don't get the benefit of, I don't know, any hyper blooms or aggravates, but, I mean, that's not going to be... Still not much. It's just a crazy multiplier. Okay. Oh. I think I'll still just go for money. Yeah. We'll do that there. We'll go back to the moon. Yeah. Okay. There are a few world quests after the main one on the moon, but not many. And on top of that, here we go. We do have Stellar up right now, and that's fun. I like the additional effect they gave for the Stellar multiplier. And here we go. It's pretty darn good. Yeah. Cool. Oh, well, there we go. Oh well? There we go. I did not notice you. Where are we? Yeah, we do need to feed a few to Duran's. Circle it. Okay. And again, it's rolling pretty badly, but besides the HP, it's actually very good for him. That said, it would be funny to level this thing for literally just fighting the Prism Slime. It would objectively be very silly. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Alyosha, Odette weapon, and again, I still don't know for sure whether next patch's Traveler signature is going to be any kind of anything that actually requires spending any experience or more on the level. We just know so far, at least I know so far, that it requires interact with those 9 statues of the 7 to get the actual... Oh my goodness. To get the refinements, but past that. And the fact that it's going to be the first weapon to actually be able to get to a refinement 6. Which is interesting, I suppose. Oh, and right, this one is going to need Yai to do all the damage, because that's right. Cryo-immune. Okay. Hi. It's almost just like fighting it with Rowan. Come on. Hello there. Just avoid that thing. And... Hi. And here we are. And... Play that. Heal everyone up, and... There we are. The numbers are interesting. Wonder how different they'll look for Stellar Swirl. Because with Lunar, there was only one given element of damage per reaction. Now you can deal cryo and whatever the other element is damage with whatever the reaction is. So... with a bias towards cryo, which is interesting because with Lunar it was everything but Hydro. It's more interesting this way, really. Weird plant, and some people are saying that that little placeholder island off in the distance is going to be Hyper Borea. That's going to get added during 7.x. I'm not sure. This Nesnaya is looking very, very big, but a lot of that is because there's a lot of placeholder terrain. Well, not placeholder, but relatively empty terrain. Come on. And get closer, I cannot put this back. Okay. There we go. And understandably, Yai is doing more damage. So yeah, it's just stack up the cash. Do that now. And that's right. Got all of that from Mondstadt and have not traded it in at the souvenir shop for Mora. Let's do that now before I forget again. Got a little bit all sorts of other places too. She's right here. Okay. I had what may be a prophetic dream about Snezhnaya last night, and no, I'm not kidding. Streets are saying that we may be primarily allied with Piero, which is interesting, but basically that Piero's motivation for potentially rebelling against the Tsaritsa would be more along the lines of, I don't know, not wanting her to lose herself in her revenge, and to, like, eventually, you know, fight Celestia along with, you know, with the aid of the other nations instead of fighting Celestia and the other nations, which it, you know, literally it came to me in a dream, but I feel like that would work thematically. Especially since it... The fact that Piero looked so straightforwardly sinister makes it hard for me to believe that he would actually be evil. It would be too easy. Okay. Xingxi. And it... Wow. Okay. I mean, it was hardly more than a single Leyline even. Oh well. When I traded all of those Mondstadt ones in. Well, alright. It's interesting that taking the weapon materials from here is straightforwardly a loss. Forget, it's Fontaine where you can actually buy the weapon materials using normal sigils. The conversion rates for more are also just better. In other areas, anyway. I will have to check if they move the piano to Sandy's house. I think they would. It doesn't make sense for it to just disappear with the boat. There is a spot for it. Yep, that is a trap. Cool. Tiny bit of something. And it... That's right, Inazuma. That would be... It's marginally closer to here. But again, it... I really hope that they give Raiden's signature a buff somehow. Though it... At this point... I mean, it's kind of similar to how a lot of people expect the few leaks, and again, questionable at best, that we have regarding how the Tsaritsa is going to work, is that she's going to be good for Stellar, but not tied to only Stellar, and be in part kind of a cryo-generalist. And as a result, there's some people saying that with leeway buffs, Zhongli might get something specifically for Lunar Crystallize. In particular, because, you know, he and Zubai are friends, at least. And that before Linnea dropped, Zhongli was in contention with a C6 Goro for the best 4 slot on a Columbina Zubai Aluga team. So it'd be interesting for him to have some kind of special Lunar Crystallize effect that would make him work for that. Because it's... But at the very same time, that kind of specificity to working with Hydra specifically would maybe go against the sense of being a bit of a generalist geo unit, but he isn't even really that, honestly. So it... I mean, and they did make Venti Hexerai, but to be fair, that's because he was not just the Animo Archon, but the Mondstadt Archon, and your Hexerai being Mondstadt plus Nicole. It's interesting. You discover a strangely familiar tower. In the Lunar Sea, a group of jellyfish gathers near a cave. Perhaps something waits for you there, and it's... Yep, ancient moon's remnants are the equivalent of meeting points on the moon, and... Yep, they've got an actual sea on the moon. It is interesting that they've technically got 4 areas with a dark side, but... Moontide, Dark Side, and Donana are all collectively so small that they've all got lumped in together for the sake of the seals. I mean, to be fair, this is all just empty Archaeo Moon. Yeah. And it's, I'm pretty sure, this is around where we fight the local legend. the bubble pool, if I recall correctly, that has the prism slime. It's interesting because eventually you get the ability to go outside these areas more for a longer period of time by just having the Archaean energy build up more slowly. But aside from the Traveler's Crater, it doesn't go away from any area where it previously existed. So let's switch to the party I was using before. Yep, here we go. Moon Party. Moon and Dragons Party. And Satwali, I guess. Okay. You went Columbina's location through the terminal at the Eye of Unibellum. She might be at the next facility. Okay. Visitors from the stars. Yeah, it'll be next week. Hi. And we go through here and, yep, could see it. Pinch of it just now, but... False Sky! Same technology. Why is there a third one? Let's see some flashes of light. Well, here we are. Big old mini space elevator. Oh look, it's a hole in the false sky. Whoa, Palmanson, we felt like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here. It's got real gravity. But this place sure is pretty. There's even other moon spirits like Black Egg here. It's teeming with way more life than Palman thought. Yes, Ungian's circle is the realm of life. But why couldn't we see them from the outside? This place doesn't look like it formed naturally. You mean someone built this place? Was it that Unji guy? We'll probably find out when we find that terminal. We should follow them. Okay. Oh, Black Egg's buddies are leading the way. Quick after them. And time out of joint. Pierce the veil and enter Unjian's circle. Not Ungian, Unjian. More Bobox. That's right. Yeah. Pushes him. Follow the moon spirits to find the terminal. Sanctuary of life added to the archive. And again, it's... A single flower holds a world within. Technically not gray. Huh. Yeah. It still looks a bit different. I guess we'll get that one Oculus now. Oh well. Follow the moon spirits to find the terminal. You say so, and what is... Oh, normal fungi. Oh, that's screwed up. Oh, okay. So we got, oh, Frostnut Sun with the terminals over there. There are all those things surrounding it. Defeat the monsters. That's your business. What did he even do to reveal that chest? Huh? Hello! Thank you for the Sabala. I'm just having fun on the moon. As one does. That's a Hydro Frost Night Scion, so no worry. Okay, cool. And what is this dude? What is this screwed up moon dude? Okay. Oh! Sorry to hear that. That sounds unpleasant. Find a way to clear the moonlit vines. Huh. This is. It just looks a bit different because we're inside a mini false sky. Try using Archaean ripples to clear the... Okay. Hello! I'm on the moon. Okay, so it'll stick, won't it? Can't we get rid of them? I guess we can't. Hi, Ba! These are knotted moonlight vines. I've seen information about them in the journals. I can show you how to clear them out. I'm a little tired because I had to work today. Unfortunately. And did we get an upgrade or something? Or oh, what did you do, Black Egg? There was a jingle? A mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to moon power. It can change how objects may be acted upon, allows you to move swiftly in a given direction after transforming into the form of a moon spirit. Let's try that again. We gotta dash into it. Knotted moonlit vines. Well, I guess we can get our hint. A winter plant that has been distorted by the high levels of archaeoloon energy in the environment. It is destructive to both infrastructure and the natural environment. To destroy, try ramming to the vine's energy nodes using Moonlight Dash. What about Rainbow Dash? If you want me to, yeah. What do you want to know about it? Okay, if I'm gonna what's the fate summoning ritual? Unfortunately, I'm gonna do the chant. Be happy. Here it is, Type Moon Fandom Wiki. And it's gotta be here, right? Should be in here, right? This is Tosaka's. I mean, there are other ones that other people use. Yeah, okay. Slightly different. You want me to do it in Japanese? Oh, I sell loans. Well, I help other people sell loans. Soni gin no tetsu. Soni ishi to keyaku no taiko. Soni wa waga daishi shirai no. Ai. Oritatsu kaze ni wa kabe o. Shio no mona toji. Hoka ni yori de. Okoku ni itaru sansaru o junkan seo. Toji o. Toji o. Toji o. Toji o. Toji o. 繰り返すすべにごと。ただ満たされる時を早くする。告げる。汝の身は我が元に、我が運命は汝の剣に。聖杯の夜日に従い、この断りに従うならば答えよ。誓いをここに、我は徳よすべての善となるもの。我は徳よすべての悪を敷くもの。汝三年の言霊をまと七伝。Yukishu no wa yori kitate. Tenbi no mamorite. Okay, there we go. Yeah. But yeah. I don't sell loans yet. Basically, I pitch people on it and then I get them to the numbers guy. And one day I'll be the numbers guy too. I don't know. I like salmon. But yeah, there's your fate pull blessing. The actual fate chant. There you go. So we gotta dash right into it as a press or hold moonlight dashes to destroy moonlight vines. There we go. You're welcome. And now it's empty. Success! The terminal should be working now. Well, I mean, it's like I said, I want to make money fast and then buy property and not work, so I can finally make the Minecraft server. Come try it out, Black Egg. We should find you a easier job. And now Ungian Circle looks different because we have the map now. Oh, that's fun. Is it permanently superimposed or let me put a marker down? I activated the terminal, but much of the data is missing. How did those vines from earlier break something? Probably. Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why. Well, I mean, that would be the spending money on myself. Once I don't have to work, I'm just going to spend money on hobbies. That would be the hobby. I mean, if I spent money on a Minecraft server for the community, it wouldn't be an act of charity. I would be playing on it and streaming my gameplay. I'm not that nice. Is there any useful information? There's a damaged engineering blueprint here. And I can barely make it out now. What would this be? Oh, it's the base of the space elevator. So this is Ungian Circle, this is beneath, this is above. Okay. So any news about Columbina? That wasn't even my motivation. Is this a way to ask for money? I'm frightened and confused. Also, what you said about blessing your Jade number so it's bigger than 2 digits, for whatever reason, that did not show up on the widget. But yeah, good luck with your polls. The terminal shows that a young girl entered this place accompanied by a giant flying creature. Stop being so ball annoying. Like, I said I didn't want to kill you, and then you get angrier? Now I will kill you. That matches what your buddy said. And... look, there's that Mega Moon Spirit again. It's flying up that big tree. I mean, it's... if you've gotten the money, I mean, what else are you going to spend it on? Odds are that Columbian is over there. Let's hope you're right. Come on, next stop, that tree. I mean, if I said I did, you would get embarrassed and start crying, so... advance in the direction of the large tree. Oh, and now it just permanently looks different. Well, actually... I wonder if it would look different if we were outside it. Floating Isle of Water. Ungian Circle, Underground Cave. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. Area map loaded. Facility already activated. Read info. Records left in the terminal. Well, don't know what that is. If you don't want me to say it, then don't put yourself in situations where you're insulting me and expect me to just stand here and take it. You know that's not how that works. You know, if you want me to just be your abuse goblin, you're gonna have to pay me more money than you currently are. I mean, first of all, since you're Italian, wouldn't it be Cry Bimba, not Cry Baby? I mean, one way or another, I'm not gonna stop asking you for more money. It's like that Skyrim thing where it's like, you know, even if, wait, what happened? Oh, we freed you. Okay. I guess we'll do this puzzle right now. And that... oh, it got detected as a pearl. That's what happened. Placing pearl awaiting recharge. Huh? What do we got to do to save you? Just push you out of the way to... what's going on? Can I destroy this crate? You spoiling me too much? I will hurt you. And there's one. Is this one gonna attack us? No, it's actually just totally dormant. Okay. I'm gonna push you. This is probably a test for some physics stuff, and says Naya. Okay. Here we are. Recharge. Okay. And what'd this do? Gave us a chest. And it... oh, the crates are open. Can we blow them up? Yeah, and what I'm saying is that if you want me to actively let you abuse me without any pushback, you're gonna need to give me more money than you already are. I'm just driving a hard bargain here. If I did that, you would send me poison and pipe bombs. You know, it's... if I have to die someday, I'm not going to let it be at your hands. Wait, how do we... oh, okay, like that. You have to enable it with a nearby machine. Okay. Some RKO wound. Okay. Unlock the crate. Well, I mean, what do you want? Oh, and we gotta take you back to your friends, too. Okay. Come on. That won't work. Oh, attacking you at all won't work. Okay, come on. Please. Get back to your stupid little friends. There we go, and you're not fat anymore. Gave you the Moon Spirit Ozempic. Okay. Well, now I ruined it, and now you're gonna poison me, so... Oh well. You know, maybe I will be nice to you, and I will let you send me poison and kill me. And then you can win forever. Okay, and kidnapped the pig. Crazy. Oh well. I guess it's just inside there now. Oh well. That's a later thing. The unit ID is escaped, requesting backup. It's okay, it's the thought that counts. Oh, so that's the backup. Fun. Huh? I did not mean to do that. Please. Drop, shield, there we go. Well, it's nice that you like to feed people, because I like to eat people. And I'm just gonna buy new shoes from... Did I say that I wanted new shoes? I don't think. Did I say that? Well, whatever. Well, I mean, it's not a sexual thing. When I say that I want to eat you, it's like I said before. Because it's the most profound act of destruction, personal destruction and disrespect. Oh, right, I said that on the server. Space Lifeform Capture Station, Monitoring Station. Okay. Archaeo Moon Energy Node. Ancient lunar energy nodes that permeate the air. Use these to replenish the energy needed for Archaeoan ripples and moonlight dashes. Okay. Oh, you can basically use this as a turret and just keep chucking bombs. That's cool. And now that we're looking up close, this tree is so big it's more like a wall. Wall of Samil. Kabe mitai dazo. What's that shiny thing up in there? It's a hole out of the mini false sky in Unjin Circle. Presumably. Okay. I can levitate you. I think I'm just gonna get normal shoes for myself. Sorry. Look, there's a door over there, and it's also pretty darn draconic. Nice. Check. Transport route, Space Lifeform Capture Station. And it's... I guess the Space Lifeforms are getting captured. I have a real job, and I don't want people asking too many questions. Try to just stay under the radar and do my job. Looks like the door won't open, but there's a crack. Let's see what's inside. Oh, well, that was mean of me. Okay. What kind? Wait, you're getting married? Congratulations. Look in the middle, look left, and look right. Well, I guess we gotta check all of them. Oh, there's a door to the left of the pavilion. Seems like a back door, and where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path. Let's find it. So we end up having to go around anyway. Okay, whatever. Okay. And look right. Nothing interesting on the right. It's true about politics too. There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup we saw earlier? Oh, so we're gonna use those nodes to basically climb it. Okay. So basically we can get into the antennas by going around, search for the path on the left. It's right over there. Nude? That's obscene. Let me see this here, and Oh, that's cute. One of your ball 80s. Fujian Circle Underground Cave and... Where'd that go? Kinda want to check that. It's clearly a hole we can drop down. And it... Get out of here. What do you want? Oh, they got hoods. Okay. What do they want? Oh, they want to get back to their little home. Okay. But this is going to capture them if so. Okay, makes sense. Come on. Can you go inside? Now that that's stopped? Or... Huh. Do I need to do something to... Oh, I probably need to put a pearl in to occupy it. Okay, now I see. Come on. Can't get grabbed by the tractor beam if it's already grabbing something, right? Probably. Okay. But get in place. Get in place. There we are. Now it's in the crate and... Yep. You're free. Okay, you just take time for that. There we go. Nani. And that's right, I am trying to level some Rising Wind pieces for Durbin. You know, he should come to the wedding too, as the piñata. There's one just right here. Okay. And there's one there. So I wanted to go towards here. Oh, it... Wait, how deep does that hole go? Huh. Let's just see. Let's just try this real quick. I mean, you could always blindfold him. Or just actually blindfold him and destroy his eyes or something. I don't know. Up to you, really. Oh, that's energized. Let's push that out of the way. Hello. It is cool how... Again, this is the basis of the physics gameplay, and is this something different? Huh, Meanwhile, you're here too. We didn't expect to run into you on the moon. Oh, just random fun encounter. Oh, art exhibition, huh? So Columbina brought you here, right? She did say you'd take you to the moon for the exhibition. Right, speaking of the exhibition, where are your paintings? Exclamation, what's wrong? Don't tell me they're lost. Exclamation, how could that happen? We're on the moon. They couldn't have been stolen, right? Anyway, let's help Meanwhile look for them first. Maybe they just got left somewhere nearby. That's cool. Quest? Oh. Oh, they're in here. So it... I mean, presumably just drop down from up here. Okay, well... That's fine. And the rubble's all cleared. That's nice, I guess. Did they get destroyed, or... Okay. There's nothing wrong with being cutesy. Yeah. That's permanent. Hydro Aura, and I guess we can freeze you. Yeah. Come on. Die. Okay. So it can use this as an opportunity to destroy that vine. Okay. Boom. Any others around? Doesn't really seem like it. The place is nicer now. I mean, personally, I recommend you wear clothes, but yeah, congratulations to your ball of girls. Yeah. And Is this the place? Or what is this spot? Seems separate. And that's the Kalag Guarding Grounds. Huh. Can I get some more KO wound? Yeah, exactly. You can have your fairy tale balla wedding. And we can all be invited. Well, I don't know. Ah, and this is something totally separate. So what is this? I'm gonna let myself go to get a little sidetracked. Abandoned station. Money. I mean, you could always just marry rich. And then give me the money. Kalag Guarding Grounds, and let's use this to jump. So if... What is here? To get through to this side, we would need... If it'll even let us. Will this stick? These are not ones in which we can pry a hole through, it seems. Oh. Well, never mind then. There's no point, right? This is... Start verification. Starting verification of Kalag Guarding Grounds. And it's combat, probably? Intermediate validation is now active. Defeat the intermediate validation unit group. It's probably something quest-related, right? Either way, we're just going to destroy them. Oh, it's probably a treasure chamber on the other side, maybe. And it... Can't believe you're already kind of weakened. Makes my life easier. Okay. 2, 3. Intermediate validation complete. Advanced validation authorization has been granted. Please continue on. Oh, it gives some lunar iron materials. That's fun. Okay, next round. And... Advanced validation is now active. Defeat the advanced validation unit group. And it's... 2 more probably at actually full HP? Maybe. And it's... Oh, we can't leave! I mean, it's not like this is difficult. Okay. I'm just gonna keep you kind of frozen. There you go. Advanced validation complete. Ultimate validation authorization has been granted. Please confirm. Let's see what this is. Yapatron. Okay, who's this then? Oh, rolling straight out here and... Oh, hello? Moosh, pioneer that gazes at the stars? Oh! This is where the local legend is! Holy crap. Oh, okay. This is where it is. It's an in-game circle. That's hilarious. Okay. In that case, you know what? Fighting it today. There's no teleport point, but what are you gonna do? Let's come back. I mean, we gotta teleport out. Come on. Well then. I was not expecting the local legend to gank me like that. I mean, it won't be too hard. I discovered it. We're gonna learn today. Hi, sushi is probably healthier. The first precursor secret source matrix of Overseer Network to remain upon the lunar surface is said to be a prototype built by the Dragon researcher Majes Gati. It was originally created as a cooperative mechanism to aid in lunar research, but as time passed, it was entrusted with power and responsibilities far beyond the purpose for which it had first been designed. The one who made it has long since forgotten the name Mushtashir, yet the machine still remembers the duty bound to that name to be a guide, a pioneer, and eternal sentinel watching over the stars that have yet to be reached. Cool, and it's, oh, not one mats. Interesting. While it is paralyzed. First deployment of the suppression field. Okay. And defeat it. I don't know. I feel like your body would react better to dumplings. My body is built to handle rice. I'm a rice eater. Oh, in this little corner of things, it just got beneath the surface. It's actually kind of secret. That's cool. Can't think of the last time we got a... Some of the ones in Not One, you had to do a little relatively unsignaled puzzle. This. Yeah. There you are. Now that we actually got a party for it, let's boogie. Okay. Come on. Set this up. And we don't want to destroy you. Come on, ooh. And it, oh my goodness. Don't hurt me, don't touch me. 2, 3, there we are. We need to wait for you to do your super attack, and it should be right around now, right? There we go, nice. Perfect. Okay. You need to destroy all of them in a single go. There we are. And, come on. Right. There we are! I messed that up. And that's all of them. You're paralyzed. And now, let's go with the burst. Should be able to kill you. Boom. Yes! And that should be everything. Paralyzed it. Defeated while paralyzed. Good job, Sandy. If I wasn't tired from work, I wouldn't have messed up that burst and dash cancel. Yeah. Cool. Starting verification's already verified. In Japanese, she's Ayane Sakura, who... That's also the Yais in Honkai 3rd. And this, read info. Oh well. Records left in the terminal regarding the stellar black body. All 7 kings have been informed. Presumably the 7 elemental dragon sovereigns. To ensure the safety of the biosphere, the administrative authority of researcher Balduru Namu Unjin and researcher Majisketi is hereby temporarily suspended, effective immediately. Should you have any objections, please contact Security Chief Kalag, holder of Supreme Clearance. Oh, so in theory, I guess this is Supreme Clearance. That just means that you're you're tired. Should use that as a cue to rest. So. Please take care of your Bala body. That's good. Security check in progress. Unidentified life forms detected. We bust in? Yep. Okay. No, we're trapped. We're not trapped. As Archaean ripples stood up in the barrier. I mean, frankly, I can't imagine that the Philippines have particularly good memories of Japan. Sky Mount, Unjin Circle, Power Hub, Power Engine. So yeah, we have to descend. Sky Mountain and... Okay. Activate the lift. Now that we're inside, this place sure looks like an elevator. Should be able to take us to the top, right? The Mega Moon Spirit flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there. Cool. And those ones aren't interactable. Okay. The lift is where? And it... I guess we'll have to go up the top of the tree. Okay. And it, presumably we can open it from this side too, right? Go to the power hub. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let's open this. Open the door. And we got a chest for our trouble. I did so much. Okay. Let's go in and... At this point, I should be making whimsy pieces. I need good Whimsy pieces, because next patch we have an Arle shield boss, and I should try to make her marginally better. Okay. Come on. Ah. Once the door is opened, let's go strongbox some things, and we do our Vervaliant Chronicles rewards, that's right. Alright. I could go and fight the Prism Slime now, if I really wanted to. And... Mushtashir. We did it. Because if you're good with it, you can in a single charge attack deplete 2 of the mechanisms that it creates. Because you can freeze them, and then if you're quick enough, you can pass the beam over. Because the beam is blunt. It triggers Shatter. That's why she's able to destroy the devices from range, by proccing Shatter on them herself. Not having to worry about actually triggering Stellar Conduct. But I'm tired from work, and I was clumsy. Oh well. And I can fight this thing time and time again for more Lunar Iron, but aside from Sandy, it doesn't seem like anyone really needs this stuff. Might get used for... Oh goodness. Craftables and Snezai, maybe? Okay. Lunar Highlands. Okay. I mean, I guess. First, let's strongbox some things. Yeah. I went out after work today with a couple coworkers and got this spicy kimchi ramen. Extra spicy kimchi ramen, and it was spicier than I expected. Really. It was tasty. I did kind of overeat, though. Oh well. Problem for future me and whatever. I guess. Like, one of them ended up asking me what I did in my free time, and it's... Can't exactly talk about this. I mean, like, I could, but no. Yeah, we want at least double crit Flower and Feather, because these are she got suck. That's not good. No. Could be good on somebody. Not good. I mean, I did, and now one of them is like, you should play stuff with me, and it's like, I'm not going to tell them about this, and I'm not going to tell them about this game. I have some shame. You know, it's different when it's with people you work with, and you have to make them respect you a little. My relative financial comfort is kind of riding on it. Because I'm in America, not Southeast Asia, people would look down on me, and I don't want people to look down on me at my job, because that would make things harder. Yeah. Not shy, just image conscious. Something very different. So if it's not here... I think it's... maybe around this way? No. It's not the stone circle, is it? Huh. I think it might be here. I think you're making a lot of assumptions about me. Ones that I fundamentally resent. I just had a work-from-home job before. I have not been bad with people for years. I just don't particularly like them. Okay. It's just like water. Alright. What it? Oh, and there's the prism slime. Okay. It's just here. Alright. Thank you, Bala. You know what? Screw it. Let's fight the prism slime. I genuinely have no real idea how this enemy works, so it's gonna be fun. Durin, Shionen, and Lowen. You represent the world. For better or worse. Okay. Prism slime. How the heck does this thing work? What are the Valiant Chronicles for this thing? Okay. It's silly. Before it gathers lights and swells, make sure it attempts to absorb energy no more than 2 times. We'll just give it lots of energy and then defeat it quickly. Okay. We'll see. And the big thing is that you want to deal off-field damage. Really. Absorption. Finishes. Immutable aura. Okay. And who knows? Who knows? Well, basically just multi-element team. You could maybe run this with Sandy too, but it's fun to use low and Durin, honestly. Yeah. You are not my world. If anything, you're my hell. That was maybe too mean. Okay. Ro got one of every slime with it. Creation's Afterglow. Okay, discovered Prism Slime. Okay. And here we are. And thank you. Preparing to change its elements. Absorb my energy, why don't you? Thank you. And you should be able to put it in light gathering mode soon. Come on. And okay, there we go. This is good. This is good. Now we can basically take it out, probably. Okay. I hope. You're taking a lot more damage like this. You're deflated, I think? Come on. Come on. Yeah, you're actually deflated now. And here we are. I'm not gonna get to absorb any more times. You are kind of tough. Geo, what? Oh my goodness. That does allow me to... Oh, that might be the trick. Let you absorb Geo so that you can... Oh, funny. Well, you know what? Go ahead, eat me. Just for fun. Okay, what? Huh? Oh, what? Oh, I messed it up! And I got eaten. What the hell? What did I do wrong? I fundamentally don't understand this thing. First gathers light and swells. Absorb energy no more than 2 times. Huh? We did defeat it before it entered light gathering 2 times, but... Huh? Attempts to absorb energy no more than 2 times. The wiki does not meaningfully explain how this thing works. Honestly. There's light and swells. Oh, it... Oh, we probably want to let Shionen You know, give it an immutable Geo Aura that does nothing. Okay. Legend says that the first element was once dispersed like light through a prism until the creator high above separated it into 7 forms. Only then did life upon the earth gain fixed substance and shape. Only here in this corner of the moon can elemental forms taken from the mortal world be steeped in flawless source light, allowing them to retrace their origins, return to the primordial state in which all things were one. Perhaps the primordial light set to reverse destruction works by the same principle. Okay, well... I mean, we're... Alright. Okay. Yeah, if we had let it absorb Geo the first time around, then we could have racked it up really quickly and just nuked it. That's what I was gonna try to do. I didn't think it would kill itself when it ate me. That screwed things up. Oh, whatever. Okay. Yet to deflate. Light gathering. Okay. After deflating. Okay. Silly, silly, silly. Well, let's keep doing the quest. That was kind of sad. That happened with Raskolnikov, where I got hit. And it auto... have to absorb energy more than... And I don't even know. What am I supposed to be doing there? Whatever. Overcomplicated, boss. Maybe I am just stupid. Oh well. Some things in here. Oh. Surprised it wasn't targeting the deer. Oh well. Let us can work our way up here. These tree branches should allow me to get that Oculus, I suppose. Well, not if I hit that obstacle. Hello there. Sorry, Bala. I was focused on the video game. Oh, and that's a floor. Okay. So, Sky Mount. An elevator that leads to space. A massive amount of energy is needed to activate it. Energy that we don't currently have. Okay. Oops. It's gonna drop down and scare me. Holy Disney Tower of Terror. Insufficient energy detected. Sky Mount startup failed. Please check the power system. Wow. Oh, Sky Mount must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. Oh, it's not as if anyone's really still here. Check the power system. We need to find out where we can get some more. I didn't know you considered her annoying. Congratulations. On the conversation with the annoying Bala. Oh, the path. Activate the terminal. I don't know if we ever came to an accord over whether all women were Balas, or whether all men were Bolos, or just presumably the man you would one day marry. So it would be Bolo and Bala. I don't know. Are we gonna get in there at all? Oh. Observe. This looks like for a pipe for powering the elevator, huh? It seems to be in pretty bad shape, but at least that means we're heading in the right direction. It's interesting that both of the Moon local legends are just in Lunar Highlands. Because that's only technically one of the 4 areas associated, from this patch cycle, even if it is the biggest by far. Okay. Oh, and oh, since this is the moon, since it's not Cry, come on, Beanikin. That's right. Nice. Okay. And no one else gets to be a Bala, just you. Now I understand. And begin engine maintenance. It's high enough that it did crumble. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Kinda reminds me of the Irminsul. The dragons did create Irminsul originally, after all. Oh, what do you know? There's another terminal here. There aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Black Egg, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works. Alright. Terminal activated, reading relevant information. And it... What are we showing? The satellite up top? Paimon has a feeling we're going to find some unexpected intel this time. Found it a complete engineering blueprint. Oh, it's the floating platform, the power mechanism, and Unji's circle. Oh, this one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Oh, that stuff on the left looks just like the Unji ring from the outside. What are those two things on the right? The diagram in the bottom right, that's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground. Great, looks like that's our destination, so it's this one in the top right. It's the destination of the Sky Mount we just rode, the Space Lifeform Capture Station. What does that mean? Space Lifeform Capture Station, did Paimon hear that right? Overall, this complex is composed of the Unjian biosphere and the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Its designer was named Unjian, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars lived many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered, like the Traveler. If those kinds of creatures really exist, why did he want to capture them? Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory, the universe being empty. He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars. Well, Nibelung did come back. Just wasn't under particularly happy circumstances. I like the draconic architecture, actually. It's interesting as we go further and further back, as we get more and more maps. Because originally it was unified human civilization, and with Natlan and now Nodgrai, we're getting more things from the dragons specifically. Now, I guess the question is, what's before that? Like, truly primordial to that? Just Zhongli, if Zhongli does end up being Tibet's original son? So it all comes back to that signal. Yes, to that end, he built the capture station in the space above Unjian's circle. What a crazy idea! So was it a success? I haven't found any relevant records. We might find more intel at the capture station. Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem. The blueprints say the power system is underground, so let's get moving. Yosh, ikoze. Head underground to solve the power issue. Okay. Command, begin engine maintenance. Oh, so no, that's the power engine down there. Interesting. Load map, activate facility. Read info, and yep, just the records in the terminal. Okay. If I were to blast this thing, nothing happened. And that will startle them, but it won't actually deal damage. Okay. Okay. Do wonder. Let's just mess around with some of these stacked blocks. For fun. And profit. Really just fun. Oh, and there's no source of Archaeolum close enough to make that worth doing. Oh well. Okay. The Bina Res, that was nice. And still around here. And until we get all the way over to here to unlock the Moon Remnant, we don't have the ability to actually go and use the compass here. Wow. And Dark Side of Moon and Donata are both tied to it, though I'm pretty sure I've done everything in Donata by now. Actually tied to specifically all to Archaeon, to the Seas one. Archaeon ripples to open the barrier. Okay. And when they hit the ground, they crumble. Wow. Archaeon Storm Hotspot. Gosh. Yep. Once lifted, they are gone. Radius is small. Come on. Get destroyed. Yep. Okay. Clean up. And a hole has been made. What's down here? There's a chest. Power hub, and then it's just another level down. Yeah, mostly. It's another hole. Okay. Alright. Hi. Oh, but since it adhered, it didn't levitate them. Yeah, exactly. It'd be funny if the crates all stayed broken. You could just destroy everything aside from the power source ones. Oh, and that pylon looks like the ones from various Sumeru events. I mean, pre-Sumeru events with... Oh, I don't even remember what they were called. The traveling student, the... First one had Diona. That was in 1.6, I believe, before I started. Man. Regardless. It was for a Ruin Guard, a special Ruin Grader event, back in 2.2 Inazuma, in the arena that eventually became the Wolf Hordes. What's going on out there? The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Unjin's circle that provides power to the entire facility. But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry, this occlusion field can temporarily hold the storms back, so long as we don't exit the generator's range. Yeah, the three fins floating around the core is... It's been here before. One and only Sens. Hello. Nice to meet you. Just doing this quest, and... Oh, we are relatively quickly. Yeah, it's not that fast. Okay, activate Lift. What are we meant to do with the pearl here? The head underground stays safe to this, so I guess we're starting a bit of an encounter. And I'll lift this up, get the chest. Cool. Come on down. Yep, okay. They all disappear. And... will that disappear at all? Do I need to remove the pearl? It won't let me. Huh. Let's go underground. And oh, that was surprisingly fast. We were going very deep underground into the moon, and holy crap. Majace's greenhouse. Is that an underground forest over there? No, I haven't seen everything. It's upside down, too. Yeah, we're in Australia. Are we still going down? How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the roots grow, the taller the tree grows. It's the nether. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. We passed by this too, holy crap. Coleman's getting real curious. Did the dragons manage to capture any mysterious space creatures? Okay. Huh? The inner sea of the planet. Engine circle power engine. And I can see a little bit beneath there too. Interesting. Command begin engine maintenance. There's one just down there. And where are we gonna have to fight? Already got a storm. So if we send this up, we could presumably come back down. Let me try that real quick. We try to go down under the elevator. Let me see. Where's the Monoculus? Let's see it there. It's probably up on one of those. Oh, it's right over this way. We could use Orcale Moon, or we could just use Sandy. There we go. Literal Sandbina area. For better or worse. Because oftentimes when you got teleports like that, they'll automatically snap relevant elevators to your location. Just want to see if they do that this time. Come on. At least that hasn't responded this time. And here we are. Yeah, it did come back. Okay. It's definitely tied to the instance of sorts then. We go back through and, well, I mean, well, we have to watch this cutscene. We definitely should have just teleported again. Oh well. I wonder what that ripple meant specifically. Yeah, but it's frankly a totally inaccessible area, huh? It's got a title card, but the only way you get through it is just passing through on an elevator and not being able to step out at all. Well, maybe we can stop there eventually. But it's not even a layer on this map. And you can hear the whistling wind as this descends faster. Now, the level of presentation has definitely gone up ever since Temple of Space, not having to actually mollycoddle PS4 anymore. Here it is. The moon's weird liquid core. Made of Archaeo Moon energy. Probably. Can't send this thing up. Not with or without us, so... Hi. Activate self-maintenance, and this is... Spine of the Skyship added to the archive. So that would imply that it's a similar kind of thing to the Tonatia. Endless energy is drawn from the moon's core, fueling the ancient dragon's ascent to the heavens. I would say geothermal energy, but if anything, it's lunar thermal energy. And it... Well, we're gonna have to go down there, presumably. And oh, holy... Okay, we spent too long and we collapsed. Okay, well, alright. That didn't even send us to a safe spot. What the heck? We have to go all the way back here. You're kidding. Oh, and you can hear sound cues as the energy goes up and down. Oh my goodness. Holy effort post. Turbine 1 auto-diagnostic operations nominal. Not normal, nominal. Turbine 2 auto-diagnostic, 2 malfunctions detected. How to destroy those vines. Turbine 3 auto-diagnostic, 1 malfunction detected. And is the 4th destroyed, or? Turbine 4 auto-diagnostic, 4 malfunctions detected. Holy, okay. Alright. Archaean storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance. Free the vines on the 2nd turbine. Okay. Undine Circle Power Engine, a giant device that powers Undine Circle, and which in turn draws its energy from the sea of Archaean energy below ground. This is the culmination of knowledge acquired by the ancient dragon researchers. Now, however, extensive repairs may be needed to restore its former luster. Okay. Will you follow me? No! Okay. Well then. There are a number on there. I guess we're gonna want to use the Moon Spirit Dash? Probably. See a few dragon teleport waypoint like structures. Okay. And absorb the energy from here. Okay. That's one. Let's get our strength back. But again, the fact that there's sound cues for this is crazy in a good way. Hi. And it's right over here. Okay. That's one. Turbine 2 repaired. It's passing right through this, huh? On the 3rd turbine. Right that way. Oh well. Just like so. Walk on. Oh well! We are clearing various obstructions on a giant turbine beneath the surface of the moon. What? How'd I collapse? Does that make you happy, sad, neutral? Neutral? Probably neutral, right? Activated. Head for the next safe occlusion field. Oh, it's destroying some of these platforms. Storm's raging out there. We gotta get close to the next occlusion field before we jump. Okay, where is it? Oh, right over there. Okay. Yeah. Now's our chance to be a big shot. Okay. Oh, we're getting moved. We have some carryover momentum. That's fine. Okay. Where are the remaining vines? Not really there. Start the turbine up. And maintenance in progress. Make our way over there, and there is a set of 4 spots, right? One after another. There you go. 1, 2, 3, and oh, there's a teleport point down here. Right? How many are there in all the moon maps? 22. Okay. Well, that should be. Is that all of them? Why has nothing changed? Probably gotta fight something, right? Maybe. Save me, huh? Protect Black Moon while she reads the terminal. Terminal right, leave that to you, Black Egg. Well, what were you saying? Turbine 4 repaired. Oh, monsters look sharp. Traveler, gotta protect Black Egg while she reads the terminal. What's the dialogue I just missed? Let me see. Because we're about to die. Okay. There's a terminal over there. We can use it to reboot the power system, I think. Okay. Oh, that's right, water. I think you were talking about this on the server. You did get her eventually, right? Okay. And use Orcaelan Ripples. Open the barrier, create a trap that makes enemies fall. Okay. Hi. One. Ah, a barrier that operates based on Orcaelan energy, therefore you can open it using Orcaelan Ripples. Open gates will be restored to their forward state in time. Sometimes you can even open up a hole to cause monsters to fall through. Fun. Go ahead, fall through. It's got to actually contact the stick. That's right. There we go. Die. Who's next? Who's next? The holes that get opened are pretty darn big, and that was still too far away. Come on. There we go. Make sure you don't die. If we hit the enemy, just lay a trap. That was enough. Cool. Who is next patch? Oh, Nilex. Black Egg, Traveler's beating those monsters. How are things on your end? And ate too much info and got too fat. This is Project Moongazer. How is that recorded in this one too? What does the terminal say? Ring ding ding ding. Wait. Never mind. Nothing about the project, but there's a supplementary note. Oh, okay. It is interesting that it took them this long to have actual summer alt characters instead of just costumes in any of their games, as far as I'm aware. Okay. Again, that feels like a Fate influence to me. Though the fact that they have swimsuit alt dude is more Granville influence. Because they do have guy swimsuits in FGO, but they're only costumes, not separate alt characters. To my mentors Unjin, is beloved Magis Gaiety, your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten. Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhytham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies or something like that. You've written a thank you message before, Paimon. It's Plan Arcadia. Anything can happen, right? Paimon saw one in Alhytham's desk. One of his students must have written it. And who left this message? That's all it says. There are no further records. It might be Nin herself. Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well, what about the power system? It's pretty good to me. It's fixed. I'm activating it now. Imakare kido suru yo. Fancy. That sucks. Whenever I use chopsticks, I always check and peel off anything that might splinter. Please take care of yourself, Bala. Oh, it worked. Oh, those big wheels are spinning so fast they might suck us in. We gotta skedaddle now. And that's gonna be Ellen and Astra, right? And Zenwas is getting Robin and maybe just Robin? Do you have any tweezers? Okay. Power turbines are restarting. Please leave the facility quickly and something the area. Okay. That's alright. Oh, and we're actually getting sucked towards it. That's crazy. What if we... What would actually suck me in? What if I jumped in? Oh, I can't. But it will try to prevent me from leaving the area. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, to be fair, I do know that I mean, HSR does have the fastest character release pace, right? Of all the Hoyo Slap. Head to the Sky Mount, and well, it... Okay. We got our Metroid-style escape sequence. Activate the ball evader, and oh, that just goes down to nothing. Return to the surface. What's gonna happen? Huh? Oh no! Malfunction detected. Please proceed to the emergency passage to exit the facility. That's not pleasant. Oh, come on, the elevator's broken again. Yeah, over there we'll go through the emergency passage. And flee from the spinning turbine. What does this entail? We're really gonna go this way, Traveler, be careful. Let's kill them all. Let's kill all of them. Okay. Top 4, what? Failed to escape the power engine! Oh, the big wheels send those monsters flying. Definitely make sure not to touch those. That would have been nice to know 5 seconds ago. Oh, and it restarted the whole timer. Okay, whatever. Charge full tilt towards the engine's turbine blades. It's a Don Quixote reference. We tilted at the windmill. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, the game having actual collaborations maybe splits some of the difference. You know who's our fastest character right now? This girl. Alright. You can jump over this, right? Yes! Elegant. Okay. What? It's gonna... Oh no, the wheels are speeding up again. I was gonna say, what is this, the Duvallin boss fight? He is a dragon. Kind of fits. I talk about a lucky break makes getting up top so much easier. We glide all the way over, and that crate is gone. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. And it's gonna be really, really fast to just gank us, right? So many monsters, never mind them, those wheels are coming in hot. Oh, now we're actually side-scrolling, holy crap. Alright. Instant destruction. There you go. Alright. Just keep running. This really does remind me of the Duvallin boss fight. And emergency passage. For a nice high jump out, not again, got moved fast. This place is falling apart. But I can use that to grapple up. Anywhere else? Not really. Hi. Power turbines have reached maximum speed. Okay. And it... Oh! Let's glide over it. Okay. And... go under. And this thing... Power turbines are nearing full restart. And in 50 seconds, I can't believe you would... That's cheap. Ouch. Dodge down the hole. Fail to escape the power engine. Don't die, Bina. Okay, okay. Okay, oh. Need to jump up immediately. Okay, there we go. That was kind of rough. There's one that's far out. Okay. Guess we can loop around that and oh goodness, we're cutting it close. Come on. Rush over and... Got a few seconds to make it out of here. Come on, Bina, be fast. Gotta ride the... Okay, that's good enough. Holy Metroid. And planet Zebus exploded. That's fancy. Now we can go to space. Even Mose? Oh wow, even Mose. Huh. You leave the engine and return safely to the surface. Can we go back down? There was a chest there, so... Unjin Circle ahead 4. Activate the engine powering Unjin Circle. Oh, it's... Unjin engine? Oh, okay. Haha. Output engine maintenance complete. If I tried going back down there, there is a teleport point. Can we read this? Yes. To my mentors, Unjin. Oh, we saw this already, and it wasn't much of anything. And it. We aren't getting sucked in anymore. Okay. What if we just tried taking the elevator now? I don't know. But yeah, we can go back and get hit by the turbines. Otherwise, that achievement would be inaccessible. Okay. Hello. What's down here? It is instant death via moon energy. Well, that also answers the question. Hello. Hello. It is crazy that they've got that kind of pointless greenhouse thing. At least the energy's all being sucked into the turbine and no longer actually presents a threat. Could I actually try getting up top there? Probably, right? Maybe. Wonder where I'd have to stop climbing. Oh, nice. No. Oh, that's not supposed to be climbable. I think that kind of also answers my question. Well, okay. I can try climbing up this wreckage, which is climbable. Well, I kind of need your stamina, though. Is this climbable? Let's see. Yes. This is at least. Up there. Can we climb the outside of the shaft? Good question. This is climbable at least. Where are we gonna hit the invisible ceiling? It's got both draconic patterning and the texture of the moonstone. Yeah. She loses basically no height. If we use stamina food in the turbine, we can make it over there no problem. Oh, and this counts as Majes's greenhouse. What the heck? Weird. Just cured the map stuff. The music has even changed. Oh, wow. Okay. What is a paradise moment? Did they take you to the Ether Paradise from Pokemon Sun and Moon? Oh, nice. Congratulations, Bala. I didn't know you were watching someone else at the same time, though. I mean, that's okay. I'm just surprised. Let me see. We can kind of get up here, but it's kind of making us slip. You're so mean to me. And for what? Yeah, exactly. See? It's not something we can go back up that way. So I just want to see if we can get over to the other side. I'm just being annoying because we're enemies. Don't worry. Okay. So let's use the red feather fan. Let's use this thing, and let's use some gliding food. Let's use the Barbados Ratatouille. Maybe even one of the venti ones. A buoyant breeze. Well, it... Just use that then. Doesn't increase the size of the effect, okay? And there we are. If I try to make it over here, using Satoi's freaky glide, what's gonna happen? Can we climb this? It's not climbable. Huh. You can stick here kinda to prevent us from losing altitude. This may be possible, but I will need some stamina food. I am not the kind of person to beg for compliments. That is the craziest level of projection you've done in a long time. You know, it's... Speak for yourself, because I have some dignity. Alright. Let me see this here. Okay. I don't think these are climbable. Can't get over this way. What if I just hopped down the middle? How hard would it destroy me? These are not climbable, they're vaultable. I swear, they must have put these little floating stones here for a reason. Okay. Okay. And... this is a bad sign. You're not gonna actually offend me. You don't have to worry about that. Not now, at least. So... let's gotta work our way up. See if we can get on top of here, and then get enough geometry to actually stand on. Because you can see, we're in a glide state, and we're ascending by basically pushing our way up this structure. Okay, will this work? Gonna need to... we're in one place. I need some stamina restoration food to climb this thing. It's like a rice pudding from multiple years ago. Would you say I'm a cat animal-wise? I'm not sure even I would. Yeah, as long as you're holding forward, you can... but I messed it up. Kind of prevent descent. Just gotta find a spot to stay on. Should be enough. Yeah, okay. And we stay here. oh, well, that did not work. That did not work at all. Okay. No! 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 Okay. Man. That was infuriating. I need to keep holding forward. Gotta climb back up this. I want to see what happens when we hit the top. You know, it's why was Everest climbed? Because it was there. You know, it's... Satwali is going to put herself among the ranks of Hillary and Norgay and all the great alpinists. You know? This is certainly a bit more notable than the whole, you know, being a Hiki-Neat thing that she had going on, so I'm doing her a favor here. Just gotta get on that ring. Okay. Get up here. A little bit higher. This is about as high as we can get. So high it thinks we're in a different area that isn't even accessible as a real area. And now... Still got our food buff. Okay. Jump! Do a funny slow glide. Immediately get an up drop with the tool. Gotta make it over there. If we can make it up there and start getting on those crumbly blocks, we can at least get inside that shaft and see how high they'll let us get. It's kind of weird that it isn't climbable terrain to begin with. Yeah, holy crap. Yeah, this isn't geometry that we can actually collide with. And see, it's pushing us off. Wow. Well, okay. You can see there's a slightly different particle effect around her plunging attack, because it's ghosts. That's also true. So that was test number 1. We cannot land there. Now we know. Though frankly, I had already kind of guessed, and now I need to do this again. Oops. Okay. It's probably the most interesting thing I've done this game in a bit. Okay. It would have been really fun if the Prism Slime had... We had gotten all the achievements on it, and then had it die to itself by eating me, but... Unfortunately, I got the first two, so I need to try to do it tomorrow and hope I don't mess it up again. It just... The energy absorption mechanic is... weird. I definitely need to let it absorb Shielenen's energy specifically, especially since that means... both Lilin and Durin will be able to do damage to it when it absorbs Geo. But still. Alright. Annoying. We're putting Satali through tortures. I'd use that speed boost. Yeah. Gadget. Updraft. But no matter what is and isn't climbable, it seems that they really like making these things climbable, no matter where they are and what they are. Okay. And it's... I guess it's time to wait marginally longer. Just one little bit here. Oh! Come on. We got a little bit more altitude this way, so that's good. Probably want to refresh the gliding food. Maybe. Adventurer's dish. Sure. Same effect as the ratatouille. Should definitely try to get this then. And it's just what is going to actually be climbable? That's the real question. That should get pretty close to up top there, but not entirely. Okay. Alright. Here we are. Not time for that. Okay. And it... This was not the spot we were... It's around here, I think. Work our way into this pocket, and then, yeah. Prevent ourselves from losing too much altitude by kind of wiggling around a little, hop up onto this lip. Come on. Yep. Slowly work our way up and just use the fan 5 billion times. Probably use some stamina restoration food right now. Yep. Unironically, an incredibly useful dish. And it, yeah. Before they added the fish and chips, that effect was... You could only get that if you'd done the Moon Chase event during Inazuma. Which made those things kind of premium in a weird kind of way. Okay. We're just gonna keep going. Until we find something where they'll let me just stop and rest, hopefully. I don't know if that thing exists. Okay. We need... kind of stopping here, drifting down very slowly. Should be able to, with enough persistence. Come on, Hello. Gotta keep holding and get to one of those things. But of course we're consuming stamina by holding, which is running dangerously close to running out. Come on. What? No! What? I'm wasting stamina is the issue. It's definitely where we have to go because we don't see any rocks on the other side. But it's... I need to use the stamina food earlier. To ensure that I can maybe even use it a second time. If it doesn't work this time, I'm going back and actually doing the quest. This is basically my life's mission at this point. Need to get to the top of the turbine structure. Then, I don't know, throw Satwali down the middle. For being cringe fail or whatever. And maybe we can put it to a vote of who gets thrown down the middle of the tower. It's got that big moon fire, and I think it would hurt. Oh. I should figure out how to do the surveys on Twitch. It would be interesting. Come on. You know, that's right. So one thing that I should do here that I didn't, which is put in a character with a gliding stamina consumption boost on top of everything. Hi. Hi, Venti. Yep. Yep. Oh, and honestly, that's also true. Should probably also put in Jean Yoon, because she is the only character who just gives an unconditional speed boost to gliding. That's right. Okay. Yeah, so that should help things out significantly. Kind of embarrassing that I didn't do that already, but what are you going to do? Cry? Probably. Okay. And could have used Venti's updraft, maybe. Combining Venti's updraft with Satwali's special glide is probably the most expedient way to get this done. Okay. Come on. Here we are. Boshi boshi yo. Stars return to the sky. Perhaps. And achieve precisely nothing. You just remembered. Star Rail character. Okay. I gotta wait for this too. Are you from the Garden of Remembrance? Oh. Oh, that's... In the server, they're like... Their name's Psy or something. They're Californian. For better or worse. Make of that what you will. Also, they misspelled it. Perpetual shame. Okay. This. Plunge back down. Oh, what? No, you're... What? No, you... What? Okay. I should have... Okay. I should have figured something like that might happen. That was a rather anticlimactic way for that to end. So it... Having Venti in the party, good idea. Okay. It's like the whole Oppenheimer thing. And for his crimes, he was chained to a rock for all eternity. Okay. Now that we know that that causes problems, we can just not do that. Probably. Okay. Well. And it's... Exploring Lunar Highlands is not... The moon in general is not especially big. Okay. Okay. I'll just... Man. Yeah, because it puts you slightly forward, doesn't it? Well... Yeah, this is not... It's not worth using. It's not worth trying to use, honestly. Frankly. Yeah, it's not even taking them up meaningfully higher. Oh well. But the reduction in gliding stamina consumption, increase in gliding speed, is going to be significant. It's good that we've got them. Okay. It should be using geo-constructs, if anything. Could be using geo-traveler rocks. With geo-traveler rocks, it would be kind of brainless, honestly. I keep forgetting about geo-traveler being able to put down 2 rocks. I keep forgetting about geo-traveler in general. I think the game does too. I mean, especially since, once we get cryo-traveler, there will basically be no reason to switch traveler off anything else ever, unless, through some bizarre means, we get a better traveler, which, if cryo-traveler is a precedent, there's a good chance we will. Yeah. Geo-traveler and his 2 fat chunks of poo. Real shit. Literally. Okay. Oh. Come on. So now we're here. Yeah, with Geo Traveler, I could just pretty uncontroversially get up top. What am I even doing? Yep, now we make it up here pretty easily. Don't have to use another at all. And let's use this. Same minute on everything. Filled that up. Let's see how high we can get. There we are. And again, the increase in speed makes it easier to maintain our altitude and wiggle our way up. Come on. Come on. Okay. 13 seconds of stalling. 10 seconds of stalling. Come on. Come on. Come on. And that she got a special... It is still very cool that she has a special glide for just herself. Come on. Stall a little bit longer. We gotta climb on a rock. Come on. Please. Can we... It's climbable. I feel as if this had to have been intentional. Leaving some climbable objects here for idiots and clowns who wanted to try to scale this stupid thing. Come on. Jump. Can I... But I almost doubt it just because of the fact that the rest of it is not climbable. Okay. And... I don't know if we can reach that high. There's no ramp or anything. With Geo Traveler, we obviously could. And then we could hop down the middle. But, yeah, we just don't have the juice. You know, well, there's one answer to this. If I don't have Geo Traveler on me right now. Okay. Well, the real answer is putting a teleport waypoint here. Thank you, Zebai. I'm just resuming my progress from where I left off. Last save point. We're gonna switch to Geo Traveler. Gonna come back here. If it lets me place it, which... Come on, you're so finicky. Okay. Will it work? Holy crap! Okay. So in that case, we found our answer. And this also means that it's going to be a pain to get around the... First we gotta resonate with Geo. This is probably the dumbest thing I've done in this game. Okay. Don't need you right now. We need you right now. Yarubeki koto wa. Yay. It is funny that Cryo Traveler is just being given to us despite being genuinely very good. You compare that to, say, Pyro Traveler. Yeah. Hi. Wow. Okay. And... Come on. Climb up this. It always works. Pretty much. Okay. Just can't get a... Oh, I'm not averse to the Traveler being good. I'm very glad that Cryo Traveler is going to be good. I just find it funny that after all the effort that we had to expend to get Pyro Traveler, it's still genuinely kind of hot ass compared to Cryo Traveler. I mean, I'm going to be building Cryo Traveler, mind you. But it's just funny to me. And, yep, we can't get on that, so it's just more and more rocks. No, it's Satwali Traveler Synergy. There you go. Hi. Yeah. I mean, I just wish Pyro Traveler was better than it currently is. Because of how much of a pain in the ass it is to get all of its constellations. Yes. Yes. That is the correct answer. I mean, the main thing is just... There's really no reason why they couldn't have made Geo Traveler... I mean, Pyro Traveler's buffs in the Gesoithoth fight work. At least if you've completed the Traveler's Chronicle, Pilgrim's Chronicle or whatever, I could see them gating it past that. But the fact that they are limited to one weekly boss and one weekly boss only, when the buffs aren't even particularly strong, is actually ridiculous. Genuine overkill in terms of just preventing it from being good. Got 3 rocks. What's the limit on these? Oh, there's no limit on how many. It's just duration. Wow. I'm pretty sure. Okay. This reminds me of the Yoshi wall jumps from Mario Odyssey. Alright. Come on. There we are. Nothing's stopping me. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Oh, I see. We cannot jump off and kill ourselves on this thing. Okay, well, alright. Is this the ceiling? May have hit a ceiling. Let me try this again. And up. Well, that is also an answer to our question. Time to try again. Oh. Ochiro. Come on. Super jump is just good. There's no way around that. No arguing with that. Gonna have to place another rock down. Okay. Come on. We gotta keep it. We should probably try climbing away from the central shaft if it's gonna be like that. The invisible wall is going to get in the way of me interacting with my own constructs. Okay, huh? Okay. Should probably also be a little bit farther away. Okay. Cool. It's fun that it also has a bunch of sort of particle effects to mimic broken earth that spawn in even on open air. I gotta start playing Starman and get another copyright check. I mean, copyright claim. Okay, well, alright. With Bennett Foddy. That's right. It was actually always getting over it. Huh? I love how those can just whiff. It is crazy how genuinely goated Geo-Traveler is for just getting on top of things because of being able to put these rocks in basically anywhere. There are a few meaningful restrictions on where you can put rocks down. I mean, it's literally just if there is an invisible wall or ceiling, it's not going to let you pass that, but you can deal with pretty much everything else. Okay, well, alright. You can also use Kaching the way I'm using Satwali here, it's just not as good. Okay. Okay. It's being very, very finicky. Yeah. It seems to not want to let me place it on these surfaces. On the gold surfaces. Works on the rock face. So I'm gonna have to be very, very meticulous with how I do this. And that was too high. Well, so we need to take this one step at a time. Huh? No, that one worked. Finicky jumps. Oh. There we go. Well, there's sun going on here. Well, if it comes down to it, we just use this. Okay. So was that even a invisible ceiling, or I can't even tell for sure. It's not an invisible ceiling. Wouldn't really make much sense for there to be one in this area anyway. Okay. Something blocked it. We need to make sure it's actually on a face. Huh? We might be too far up. They're starting to stop. Okay. This at least will reset things slightly. And hopefully we can make this work. Man, this is so jank. When I get to the top of this place, I need to sing a song or something. I'm taking suggestions. Here we go. Closer to me than I expected. One step at a time. I don't even know what that is, and I refuse to learn any of that. I don't like rapper trap. Like, her style is something that I'm kind of categorically uninterested in, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Well. Alright. Now this... It's getting more and more finicky as we get closer to the top, it seems. I'm gonna try that again, but... I get the impression... Well, we should probably be working around the outer edge, but it's so annoying to place it without a quiff face to place it on, is the thing. Man, why does it suck? I mean, because you're not supposed to go here, that's why. But, come on. I mean, it's, first and foremost, I'm just kind of a snob music-wise. And it's... I mean, as someone who was taught instruments for most of his life, and who is, you know, proud of his ability to play instruments. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Some things will never change, though. For about 5 years, I'm not buying anything from you. Okay. If you're not a new follow, that means you're someone who was here previously, which means that you probably changed your name because people figured out you were a scam. You're trying to run the same thing again. I'm not buying shit. So either watch for the game or don't waste your fucking time. Oh, come on. I'm gonna try this again and... Okay. Not trauma. Anger. Hatred. Okay, whatever. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Hatred and rage. There's one. And... That's... It's just that we get so close. There stops being good places to put them. Good quiff faces. Become fewer and fewer. And the radical to spawn it in because less reliable too. Whatever. There are 2 or so of those rings. Okay. Something seems to sometimes be gimping her super jump. I think that might be related to the fact that around this height they're kind of expecting us to be on the elevator over there in the greenhouse instead of actually being close to here. Got it. Really? What? What? Huh? What? No. You want crack? Gotta put it on a corner, maybe? Like the corners work well. Kinda. Yeah, it's the corners work best. That has the highest chance of having it actually collide. And not try to force itself to the next lower down horizontal position. Okay, now I see. I think... Well, it's not entirely reliable. Okay. Is it... Should we go left of the midline? Probably to the right of the midline. Well, it is in... Closer to the edge. Well... Okay. That also sucks. Hell. Well, that... Maybe it's because there was one that was too close. Man, I don't even know. God. And it destroyed the other one. Basically, the closer I get to right on the edge, the better. I actually get kind of close to it then. Lord. Oh! Okay. And that terrain isn't even real terrain. Okay. What? Huh? Should try to loop around to the outside then, maybe. Come on. Yeah, if we can do it around here, I think I'll have a better chance of getting this done. Yeah. When they're that close and right next to the hole in the middle, something is gimping it. Oh. Oh, now I see. And they're too close in X and Y chords, I think. Well, X and Z chords. So we should, if anything, basically try to loop around the tower. Huh, interesting. Okay. I want to see if I can scale the inside of the elevator shaft then. I do think we kind of want to loop back now. We are getting meaningfully close to the top. Holy crap. Yep. We just kind of loop back and forth. Zigzag a little. We can make sure that they're far away enough from each other they're not going to have meaningful issues. I like this. Yeah, don't fall asleep. Just yet. You may have accomplished something beautiful. Alright, well... No. Oh... Oh... Can I get a clear shot? Ooh! That worked! Beautiful. Nice. Move it. Only one more level before we get to the top. And I try and fail to throw someone down the ledge. Okay. Come on. Isho. I'm always saying this. Okay. It's too close. Come on. This close to the end and we're just failing horribly. Okay. When one breaks, that does give us an opportunity, but the window is horribly short. Just like me. Okay. I'm getting up. I'm getting over it. Ugh. Should get a bit closer to the edge to try to hit this face. Okay. Nice. Only a little bit more. Probably. They'd probably put it on the underside of this ring, if anything. If anything, close might be better. Weird. And... Come on. We're there. We're almost to the top. Come on. We're so close. Kose. What is that even saying? Pretty sure he's saying something related to star. Pretty sure he's saying basically starlight. Which is interesting. I mean, because it is Starfell Sword. It's a star being summoned. Well, I mean, there's a lot of wordplay, I imagine, with the fact that in Japanese and Chinese, there's no separate word for planet and star. I mean, there isn't really one. in Western languages either, technically. It's... Well, it's that... You know, until modern astronomy was developed, there was no indication that there was any difference between stars and planets. And the term planet just means wanderer. It's because stars were believed to be... Well, planets were believed to be just stars that moved. I mean, how would they know that they were, you know, non-burning gas and solid material instead of also... I mean, they didn't even know that stars were gas. Burning gas. Yeah, so basically we move up in a bit of a spiral staircase manner, and it isn't too bad. Okay. It only took me this long to understand the intricacies of using geo-travel. Wow. And we're getting... Oh, okay. Kind of expected this. Okay, okay. Ooh. Gotta get up here. There we are. Yeah, if they're too close horizontally, they will interfere with each other, it seems. Okay. Now. And now. Should be pretty darn close to the edge of things like... Oh, alright. Okay, I gotta make a... That's farther down. I hope we didn't just scuff ourselves. Because we might have. Damn. Gonna have to... Okay, come on. Please. Please, God. Oh. We were so comically close, and now we're just losing out at the worst possible moment. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, it's just... Pain has to get over that thing. Stupid. Yeah, we need to double back right there, is what. We can't get in here. Period. And it... Man, that sent me in a weird odd direction. So get up top there. I'm definitely... At least a teleport waypoint or two or something. Long-term project. Long-term project. I am not trying that again right now. Okay. Man. Man. I mean, to be fair, I don't imagine the top would have been standable terrain either. Really. And it's... Oh? Excuse me? Excuse me, what? This is climbable? Okay. And... Climbing stamina, okay. We got to the top of this. Would this not presumably be the most expedient method of getting up? I mean, and it's not the greenhouse, and no, it doesn't go high enough. Oh, that's nice. We're playing as Germany, but just being nice instead. Billions must smile. Something like that. What do you mean by that? Is there a fascist international or something? Something, you mean the United Nations? Never mind. It's certainly one heck of a climb. Could we do it from inside? Okay. When we're not losing stamina. While we're just staying still. You can just sit there for 3 minutes. I mean, yeah, you can just ledge cling indefinitely. Right? I don't think there are any sprint boost passives, right? I mean, climbing stamina decrease passives? I'm pretty sure. Incredibly enthralling gameplay. Oh. And at least it's... I'm almost done with this portion of the quest, at least. Huh? Visitors from the Stars, Part 1. Yeah. Once I read the Skyline, it's done. Let's climb this then. Okay. Ain't that much left. Okay. Of course, there's the stuff with the Moon Sisters, but other than that. Okay. Wonderful weather we're having. Sky's blue. Ground's blue. Pretty much everything is blue. It's just... get to the top here. Try to glide over there. See if I can do anything there. Probably not. It at least won't let me down the middle. Yeah. I mean, what you were saying about that reminds me of that. I read a book back in college called Ordinary Men. And one of the things it talked about was how a lot of the countries in Europe that Nazi Germany subjugated into the Third Reich were frankly more virulently anti-Semitic and participated more eagerly in extermination. I mean, in particular, they had like local Polish, local Ukrainian sort of collaborationist militias do a lot of the dirty work because of just the utter virulence of their hatred. It's crazy. But on a happier note, it's almost time to start climbing again. Hopefully this will let me get back up. If I were to actually climb up the inside of the elevator shaft, as bothersome as that would be an excursion, and obviously, I mean, well, I would just use GeoTraveler, but I wonder if I'd be able to get to the greenhouse in a normal way. Maybe. Huh. Feels kind of Mario Odyssey. Because in Mario Odyssey, anytime there's any kind of large geometry that isn't easy to get up top to, and the developers didn't intend you to or to be able to, they always scatter some coins on top of that only show up when you're there. They did a similar thing in Bonanza, though there you can climb pretty much everything, so it's not as unintended, I suppose. You know, to reward people who were cracked and stupid enough to actually go there. Okay. Delicious rice pudding. In effect, wow. Cool. So I'm just going to see how much higher we can get with 100 more stamina. And then we wait another 5 minutes. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be high enough to actually glide down there. Well, I don't know. Maybe very, very, very close. You're just barely able to do it, and I mean, this thing did not get any taller. You're almost there. I mean, one more rice pudding should do it. I mean, we won't be able to do it without another rice pudding, but another rice pudding will do it. Okay. Yeah, what kind of nothing is at the top of this giant slab of regolith? Oh, and, well, we can actually see the top of this. It does have a sort of truncated square shape. technically octagonal. Degenerate octagon. Oh. Can you be geometrically fascist? Every time when I was still actually doing math and they talked about degenerate shapes, that's the only thing I could think about. Just doesn't this feel a little fascist to you? I'm just too brain rotted. Okay, well I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And by the time I'm out, probably 3 minutes will have passed. You know, I was just peeing. This may surprise you, but I'm not capable of pooping on command. I don't think anyone is. I would certainly hope no one is. That's our last rice pudding. Sorry, Jean-Yun. She's even in the party right now. Oh well. Yeah, so if we were to try to climb up in the middle of the elevator shaft, would we be able to actually get to the greenhouse as a real place? Oh. It's loading in. As if it were an... Oh, alright. That changes things. Yes, actually. Oh. And then it probably is collision. Okay. Another entry in long-term projects. I should be able to just barely make it over here, I think. Yeah. Okay. And Oh, we're to... Yep, this is not something we can actually collide with. So climbing up to the top of this was never going to actually be possible. Yes. Yes. I mean, if someone is pooping in only 3 minutes, I have some serious questions about, among other things, how well they're wiping. Okay, so if we really wanted to, we could climb up the whole damn thing. That's screwed up. It's all the way down there. If we got up... Because this part stops being climbable, but the shaft's outside is. Is the inside climbable? I hope you're kidding. I mean, you are, right? I mean, I would expect that from, like, a straight guy, maybe, but... Oh, right. Well, even with one, I would be a bit more thorough than that. I used one once in Italy. It was pretty nice. It's just, I do not personally have the authority to make significant changes to my home architecture and work with the plumbing. I mean, I would love to, but that's not a decision I make. Okay. Come on. If you're gonna say that seriously, then I'll judge you. I mean, like, at that point, just shower every time you poop. Some people do. Well, thank you for making that explicit. And now we can get inside the elevator shaft, which is this climbable. Alright. And put another rock down, maybe. And just very barely get on top, maybe. You know? Am I surprised? Not really. I mean, it's sanitary, I suppose. Get inside the shop. It's already loaded in the greenhouse music. Huh. This would probably be the place if we could put it on the bottom of it. Okay. I mean, I can't really morally expect anyone to do that anyway, because, I mean, for one, it's not vegan. Okay. And can we... There. Stupid. Wait, okay. Oh! We're so close if I whiffed that. So we can get around the inside, we can climb back up to the greenhouse. Can't we? I mean, I could have done that going around outside, but the stamina would have been a whole lot more than we to manage. Okay. Can I? Not from that distance. Okay. You know, you could make an argument that in a certain sense, Geo Traveler is currently the best traveler. Because this is something that only he can do. It's when you beat Nod Cry, Bina gives every traveler element a special charge attack, contingent on various conditions attached to that region's gimmick. That's the one for Geo-traveler. Okay, oh, come on. Yeah. And get this up here. Uh-huh. And it is, in fact, climbable. Which is nice enough, but why would I do that when I've got the rocks? Okay. What? Huh? Yeah, I need to be careful, because they seem liable to spawn in locations where the top is not accessible. Okay. Corners. Not the middle. Any given corner. Let's climb back up to the greenhouse. If they'll let me. Is there gonna be an invisible ceiling? Maybe. I wouldn't like that. Well, it's too far. And just barely. I mean, kinda. The worst part is I have resin. Well, it's more along the lines of playing this game as if it were an actual video game instead of, you know, like this. What it is it's Musashi coded behavior. Yeah, it's the kind of thing he would do. But my advantage is that, unlike him, I actually have all the characters. Except for Ayato and Ito, who are not relevant to anything like this at all. Unfortunately. Apologies to all 2 Ayato fans. My condolences. Ugh. I mean, it would be cool if they buffed Ayato. I just don't know what they can meaningfully do to make that happen. Okay. What they would do, they would make him a horse. Like that one weak meme. I mean, probably because you were horny or something. Yeah, exactly. Because you lost chess to the dog. Okay. I have been playing this game since 1.6. Wish I'd played it earlier, but I still hated China back then. Like, I'm serious when I say that the reason I was initially averse to playing this game and had to be goaded into it was just xenophobia. I mean, it's... That's why I don't really spite them, though I think in retrospect it was less interesting of a creative choice to try to cover up the fact that... Well, I've definitely told you this a couple of times, but originally, you know, there are a lot of phrases and terms in... Well, I mean, I think it's different if you're actually Southeast... Like, I mean, you're Filipino. You're fighting them for territory. I think that's different. I mean, it's complicated. Because what I would say is that, in a geopolitical sense, they're probably the only country that meaningfully cares about their own long-term vitality and the longevity of their population. It's just that what that means is being the enemy of most other developed countries. I mean, it's... Which is why... I mean, Chinese people... I mean, and it's not something that you can really be gotten around by just saying, oh, they're afraid. You generally like their government, and most people don't. American chauvinism. compatible leftism, being an anarchity, lots of reasons. None of them were good. Yeah. I mean, in the end, I can understand anti-Chinese sentiment from most places other than Japan or America. Yeah. Okay. And there we are. Yeah, but as I was saying originally, you know, Liyue, they plan to name in the English script to name Liyue Lunia. I mean, what I'm going to say is that the advantage of America are looking worse and worse. I mean, the big thing is that what a lot of people see, for better or worse, is that they previously basically had a choice between civil liberties and prosperity. Well, a country where prosperity was not particularly there, but at least they had civil freedoms, to basically having a choice between prosperity and less freedom and no prosperity and less freedom. I mean, it's... I mean, the important thing to understand is that, like, most Western opponents of that country, like, anything they say about civil liberties is a smokescreen for very cynical geopolitics. And it's been that way for decades. And it's... like, frankly, I don't particularly disrespect the geopolitics, because if you come at geopolitics from a fundamentally, you know, win-lose, zero-sum philosophy, I mean, of course you're going to try to destroy everyone else who could potentially pose a threat. And as someone who is, you know, somewhat of a geopolitical realist, I don't even necessarily agree. I mean, it's just that on a fundamental level. I mean, the big difference is that, and you're free to agree or disagree, or argue that one is better than the other in a way that I might not agree with. But the big difference between America and China on a fundamental level in terms of their governments is really that the American government hates its population. The Chinese government fears its population. It is still very well aware that it's a very new government that was put in place by a popular revolution. The American government has been around for long enough that it does not feel it has anything to fear from its people. And that accounts for a number of the differences in how they govern. Yeah. I mean, it's... I mean, what I will say is that, you know, the fundamental alternatives are not better. I mean, it's, if you're going to balkanize the country, you're going to impoverish pretty much everyone in it. I mean, that's what happened to the Soviet Union. I mean, no matter what you think about it as a country and as a government, the quality of life for everyone in it massively dropped when it fell. Which was something that the people who were cheering that on saw coming and were fine with, because their goal was somewhere between, frankly, purely ideological or a geopolitical desire to just see that country, see their rival country drop low. And I mean, it's frankly a lot like Polavis for, you know, Iran. People who want to bring back you know, the Shah, the Pahlavi family, because I mean, the Pahlavis are as regressive and oppressive, if not more so, than Iran's current government. The difference is that they're also completely unpopular and have literally no popular base of support other than, you know, Iranians in Los Angeles who call themselves Persians because they're insufferable. You know who's one of those people? JonTron. You know, remember JonTron from Game Grumps, who became really racist? He's one of those people. You know, an Iranian American who calls himself Persian because he's insufferable. But, oh, as I was saying, oh, I mean, it's, like, the Dalai Lama is a pedophile. I mean, it's not even contentious. It's, you know, the East Turkestan Islamic movement is composed of a bunch of, like, actual head choppers, you know. I mean, it's kind of like all the nasty stereotypes that are unfairly assigned to other ones are true about them specifically. Just, I mean, it's when the government of Syria fell, and in a similar kind of way was replaced with something far more repressive and regressive and vile. A bunch of East Turkestan Islamic movement militants came in and helped Jolani kill a bunch of people. Yeah. It's... The people advocating for the balkanization of China do not do it because they meaningfully think it's going to help people there. They're doing it because they believe God put them on Earth to destroy China. Or because they want to just prevent anyone from potentially threatening the geopolitical position of the United States. Like, there's nothing high-minded about it. And, like, if you want to be a cynical realpolitik type and say, you know, I will kill everyone on the planet in order to keep my family safe. I might even kill my own family to keep myself safe. I mean, it's evil, but at least it's honest. Yeah. It's just... don't like when people fundamentally misrepresent what they believe. Tell you what I believe. Okay. Well, we're getting closer and closer to the top of this elevator shaft. I guess we'll get to see whether there's any actual collision. Okay. I wonder if we could actually put one of those umbrella waypoints down here. Let me see. Yes, actually. Interesting. I mean, it's kind of useful because we can climb the inside of the elevator shaft. Given that some of the rocks below the shaft weren't climbable, I was very surprised that both the inside and outside were. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Yeah. I mean, in general, and not to complain too much and get myself in trouble, but it's... I mean, in a real sense. I mean, and really it was true after 9/11 too, but the fact that in recent years especially, a lot of the civil liberties that Americans, you know, that we tend to tout in terms of, you know, why it's okay we don't have healthcare or whatever. I mean, and now at this point, it's just the reason people say it's okay that Americans don't have cheap healthcare is because, I don't know, we can bomb other countries. It's like, how does that make my life better? It doesn't. It does not help me in any meaningful way. And, I mean, to more easily do the bidding and satisfy one specific foreign country, American civil liberties have been increasingly curtailed, and it's like, okay, what are our tax dollars buying us? What is not having healthcare getting me? The answer is little to nothing. And I mean, but obviously it's... I mean, to put it in classical terms, it's... I mean, obviously someone in the Philippines is going to be a lot less bullish on China than someone in America. I mean, not just because it's a question of proximity, but just in power. I mean, it's... There isn't really anything an American meaningfully fears from China. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Even when we miss that. Okay. I mean, it's because, you know, 9-line stuff is, like, movie fun fact material in America. And there are not American territorial disputes with China. But it... I mean, I guess the main question is just... I mean, from a geopolitically realist's perspective, and to be fair, there are different interpretations of the Melian dialogue from Thucydides' History of the Peloponnesian War, which I read bits of back in college. In the sense of... I mean, because there's an argument that, you know, the fact that Athens went and steamrolled Milos is part of, you know, why things eventually started turning for the worse for them, but in a lot of ways it reminds me of how, yeah. Yeah. It's just... It's not particularly dignified to have... I mean, and it's... people talk about, you know, what China would have been like if the Kuomintang won instead of the CCP or CPC. I mean, it's... Get ready for very expensive oil. I mean, all I'm gonna say is that if it weren't for America, the Philippines probably wouldn't have had to deal with any of the Marcoses. But... I mean, I know that this elevator shaft is not infinite. I know that much. Okay. Oh, what? Huh? Not just a graphical effect when we go up that high? I guess. Probably. I mean, what I will say is that... I don't blame people for disliking Americans, too. Because it's the Americans who ultimately pay their taxes in a relatively docile manner, join the military, support the government in other ways, and echo jingoistic attitudes towards other countries. I mean, it's... I mean, the big thing is that you may or may not have heard that there is a bill that just narrowly passed the American Congress. Technically isn't confirmed, but I don't meaningfully think it won't, for various reasons, that basically integrates the military of the United States to the military of that country. And it basically builds in completely one-way information sharing, where the United States has to share all their military intelligence with that country, and that country has no reciprocal responsibility. You know, because they understand that a generational shift is going on where basically nobody in America, right or left, has anything nice to say about that country. And they're basically making a last-ditch save attempt to basically lock in the relationship while they're pretty certain that nothing can be done against it. Which is very, very shady. I mean, it's... I don't even know how much longer America has as a country in its current form of government. Because it's... I mean, not to do Founding Fathers glaze too much for a number of reasons, but I mean, it's kind of, you know, Tree of Liberty must be periodically watered with the blood of patriots and tyrants. I'm sure you've heard that. Jefferson. But it... There are so many aspects of American government that were plainly built around expecting a very different structure than ended up being functional in practice. You know, in particular, you know, apportionment of representatives in the House of Representatives went up very directly as population increased until they ran out of space in the building. The fact that the American legislature is frankly very small for a country of its size is not some kind of specific political, ideological, or pragmatic decision. It's literally just because of the size of the building. It's that silly and stupid. But it's just... I mean, the backlash to Iran is obviously going to lead to a lot of rises in certain bigoted sentiments in America. It already has started too. And of course, that one country is frankly banking on that, because a lot of the reason it gets support from the international community is because it gets to point to aforementioned specific bigoted sentiment and say we need an ethno-state to protect ourselves. Without an ethno-state where we can, you know, freely kill anyone other than us, literally for fun, we're going to get butchered. And it's... what that means is that they have a vested interest in destroying pluralism and civil society in other countries to foment specific types of bigotry in order to maintain their raison d'etre in the international community. And I definitely butchered that. I don't know French. But it's... yeah. I mean, there are a lot of theories that people put through as to explaining the relationship between the United States and that country. And frankly, none of them explain it completely. I mean, it's... the truth is somewhere in the middle of all the potential explanations. I mean, there are some politicians who are there because they are bought and paid for and incredibly corrupt. There are some who are there because of personal connection. There are some who are there because they're ideological true believers. But in the end, it doesn't really matter all that much why, does it? It doesn't change what's actually happening. But... man, it's nice to be good at my current job. But when gas becomes truly impossible to afford... I mean, and what I will say is that one of the reasons the gas crisis has not hit as hard as it... I mean, it's... I find it fun to monitor the situation, because it's nice to think about being prepared at least a little bit, in my opinion. But what I will say is that one of the reasons that the oil crisis has not hit as hard as it could have... well, I did political science in college. Also, I think it's a personality type thing. Because I think I did tell you that my personality is melancholic choleric. At least once. But... well, it's... if you want to get Myers-Briggs about it, it's INTP. Haha, you said P. But, oh, as I was saying, just... oh, goodness. I don't know what's more screwed up. The fact that this is possible, or the fact that I think this is probably the only way to actually get to the greenness. Yeah. I'm somewhere sort of borderline between INTP and ENTP, which, in a sort of medieval humorism temperament sense, which I kind of prefer for various reasons, that is melancholic choleric. Yeah. Which notably means that, you know, if there was an element between Geo and Pyro in this game, it's probably what my vision would be if I had a vision. Man, that elevator goes far. Okay. To go to the other side soon. There we go. I mean, that's what you'd think, right? Really, I'm honestly a bit more balanced than I like to let on, because I find it fun to have a strong personality type. And I like thinking that I'd have fire element powers if I were a fictional character with magic. Well, frankly, I can't see anyone in chat being anything other than either Dendro, Cryo, or Hydro. You're probably Hydro. I mean, because it's... Animo is, well, you're either Geo or Cryo. Really. Because the big thing is that Animo corresponds generally to a sort of phlegmatic personality type. Well, in classical humorism, well, Aristotle's Elements, air corresponded to a phlegmatic personality type, which is, you know, kind of free-spirited, unfettered, highly social. It's, frankly, extroversion. Extroversion is what's really associated with air in terms of humorism, and it isn't entirely perfect here. And I guess... I mean, to be fair, though, there's a lot of... I mean, Jean Yun, Qua Retainer, is specifically described as, you know, the unfettered one, so though to be fair, a lot of that is just, I suppose, the nature of air stereotypically itself, but still. But... I mean, fire is choleric. Water is sanguine. You know, choleric is sort of... kind of domineering, demanding. Water, sanguine, is, you know, the opposite, sort of socially useful. I mean, not in a bad way, but it's often described as yielding. And then air is phlegmatic, which is a sort of, you know, the free-spirited, kind of sociable and spontaneous personality type. And melancholic is sort of introverted, ordered. Yeah. And in Aristotle's typology of classical elements, each of those elements also had combination of characteristics. So air was hot and wet, because, you know, air is technically a fluid. It was lighter than he knew. Water was cold and wet, earth was cold and dry, and fire was hot and dry. So between fire and air, you would get heat, which, frankly, corresponds decently to electro. So sort of a powerful personality, but also social. Yeah. You would definitely be either Cryo or... yeah, sort of an introverted and socially cooperative personality, frankly. I mean, and again, it's not perfect in the course of this game, but it does apply more often than not for most of the characters who have that element, really. To the point that, I mean, you have the outliers being notable as outliers. And holy crap, we're actually getting close to this garbage. Okay. Yeah. But, you know, Electro's, you know, kind of heat. It's got some aspects of fire and of air. It's weather. And then, you know, between water and air you have wetness, moistness, which is a condition for life. Makes sense for Dendro, which also makes sense to me as a sort of social and yielding. Well, extroverted and yielding, I would suppose. And then you have, you know, cryo is cold, between earth and water is introverted and yielding. But you don't really have a sort of introverted and leading personality corresponding element, you know, representing dryness. I mean, what would it be? Death? We've caught her, you know, with Renova, we've basically already got fire for that. I don't know, time. I don't honestly think we're ever going to actually get an 8th element. The way that lunar reactions and stellar reactions have worked make it plain that they're more or less trying to use that to approximate a lot of the excitement that came from adding Dendro and adding new reactions to the game. I mean, maybe the only ones I can maybe see would be some sort of analog to Imaginary and Quantum, but even then, really. Because we've already kind of gotten that with New Minucia. And we already do have that with New Minucia. Okay. Yay! Okay. I mean, at this point, we just get the rest of the way. Yeah, but someone was asking me about what kind of character I would be in this game, and as a result, I basically said that I would either be a Pyro or Geo character who uses specifically Pyro Crystallize in some way. Maybe like a Pyro Crystallized Chevy. Navia support. That'd be funny. Or maybe basically Geo Varka. Well, I don't know. As the thing with Tartaglia is that his nature is kind of atypical due to the fact that he fell in the abyss and it changed his fate. Enjoy your tacos. And it... Huh? No! What? What? You're kidding. We can't actually get up top here. No, we... Well, it's more complicated than that. Oh, that's the answer. There's an invisible wall that never goes away around this. And there's the elevator shaft. Yeah, you can never actually access this area. It's got a... Wow. It's got a title card and everything as if it was an area. And it's just not one. It's just fake. Huh? We can get on this ledge. And recover our stamina, but... I mean, that isn't really doing much for me, is it? Let me see if I can find a hole in the invisible wall. And since it is an invisible wall, it's not climbable, though. You place rocks on it like anything else. I did that all for the cause of knowledge. Science has progressed. Kind of. Clearly, if we try to climb all the way back up, one, it would be stupid and pointless, and oh, you can place these outside, but weird. I mean, at least there's a spot to recover stamina, but... Huh? You can also use Geo Traveler to equip yourself, and... Well, that was annoying and dumb. So if I really wanted to be funny, what I would do would be find a ledge and put the waypoint down here. And maybe try to figure things out more later. Making a YouTube short. That's how. Well, it's too late now. I should have done the thing of me equipping Out of Bounds and Temple of Space. That's old hat by now. If I really wanted to be funny, I could try climbing the rest of the way up and bump my head against the bottom of the elevator. Okay. Come on. here somewhere. Where was it? Where was it? Now this was fun and all, but I should do something actually useful. Probably. Okay. Here we are. There we go. Okay. Alright. And it's starting to put them on the other side of the invisible wall. This is a spot we can more or less grab onto. Kinda. Yeah, this was conceptually interesting, I guess. Not incredibly useful. Yeah, but if I were to climb up the rest of the way there... Yeah. Today is Saturday. What's so special about Saturday? But it's hilarious that they put this all here and there's just no point to it. Let's take some photos. Hi, Satwali. Do we have any... There you go. Well, we took too long. Oh, okay, cool. New stuff? Reruns? Or... There's no new stuff for that, is there? Oh, interesting. Due to the invisible wall being right by, it's not being cooperative. Okay. Can we? No, we can't. We're really not supposed to be here. It's crazy that it's even possible. It's crazy. So weird. So we can drop that down here, maybe. Yeah, sure. Take a picture. There you are. Here's your reading spot. Glad you're happy, at least. Okay. So, let's do the quest! Oh my goodness. How much time was that? Hour and a half plus? Well, it's fun to get up to shenanigans like that. Really. Yeah. I just wish we would have been able to get outside, but it's... The fact that it's technically an area that isn't meaningfully accessible in any meaningful sense. Yeah. Huh? Wait. Oh, huh? No, there are some other ways to get there, I think. Okay. I think. I think there's another... Yeah, there's another way to get in there. It's just related to exploration stuff. So we would have gotten there eventually. But I did climb up the elevator shaft. That's got to count for something, right? No. Should be able to start the elevator now, right? Yeah. Yeah. Start. And after going to the moon, we're leaving the moon. Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. And being able to move around with A lot of things disabled. Paman's been wondering what the space level from the capture station looks like. Have the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature? Pretty sure it's preparation for the way that the train is going to work next patch. Speaking of which, Trevor, the dragons, when mistaken for a space creature, captured for their research if he had arrived back then. This false sky is pretty much identical to the one in ancient Sacred Mountain, too. Oh, never mind, let's not dwell on such scary thoughts. Not to dwell. Wonder what happens if you try to weave or enter the circle and pass the false sky. Dragons don't eat humans, what's so scary about them? Black egg, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grunts like a little bird who's learned to fly. Well, we're about to go to the space station. You're not a grown-up, and I'm not a little bird, nor do I have wings to fly with. Huh? What is it? I should probably turn the fan up higher. Here we are. It might be an issue with accumulated heat. It's probable. The game is just unhappy that I spent that long in the elevator shaft. Yeah, and you can see what's still covered up, like Southeast Sumeru. Huh. You know what? Let me exit. Look over there. It's to that. Exit and restart and see if it helps. This is Pelman's first time seeing it from afar. It's beautiful. Weird. We're about to enter outer space. Oh, okay. So the space platform capture station really is in space. Wow, good going, Unji. Hontou ni sugai na? And there's not one, and yep. North, Pajola, right? Wait, it's just clouds. Oh, west of Pajola. North of the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is not, it's covered by clouds, so it's a Hyperborea expansion, presumably, on that cloud spot up there, and maybe I should pay more attention to what we're actually going up into, so we don't die. It is interesting that presumably Tibet is the whole planet. Once we get all the regions, maybe they'll make it wrap around. I don't know. It'd be fun. Yeah, exactly. They're going to use a Mercator projection for Tibet. Should have a waypoint here, right? Oh, nice. Weightless state. Being weightless makes your body lighter than it's ever been. Pay attention to the effects of inertia when you move. It's kind of like swimming. Wow. There's a chest. Whoa, Traveler, you're floating. Looks like you really did get sent into space. Nice. Let's search this place carefully first. Palma just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms. Well, I mean, we can't fight here, so presumably not. And, okay, same thing. And that's cool. Space life form capture station and Frost Moon, and that's the map layer. A place that holds the conviction final days of Baduru Namu Unjin, the Oathbreaker. This conviction was later passed on to the mistress of the greenhouse. Huh. Well, there we go. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Maybe I should get rid of some of the ones I don't particularly want or need. There's the moon. And it's looking pretty desolate from this high up. Not seeing much of anything. I do wonder what kind of graphical tricks they pulled to make it actually seem like a sphere. When I don't believe that the game handles that geometrically all that well. They'll steal it from Mario Galaxy. Get a big fat Nintendo lawsuit. Well, I don't know. If Breath of the Wild didn't get them sued, then They probably don't have anything to worry about, right? I mean, to be fair, the game stopped being a Breath of the Wild clone very quickly. By way of copying other things, too. Because good artists borrow and great artists steal. Original character donut steal. Oh, and the bot sensor is lunar now instead of just water. It really pulled out all the stops. And oh, we got more teardrops of the moon. I really wonder who the first character actually used those things is going to be. Down, up, and presumably Archaeoloon would allow us to deal with that. So are we going to get sucked out of the airlock? Yeah, exactly. Though to be fair, in content beta test, it took some time for them to actually add a leeway. It was originally still just Mondstadt for a while. And back then the graphical style was very different. And here it's... Oh, we got a teleport waypoint there in the capture station. That's cool. Oh, there she is. It's our girl. Oh, and there are clouds over at Ushkanatlan to hide the Ternatia, too. The other space elevator. Maggie, how's everything going? Okay, but what is she doing? Maggie, music note ... I'm always saying this. Huh, Unji's left you safe and rest. Oh, but Maggie, yes, that's Magus Getty. Yeah, so the dragon's lingering consciousness has presumably taken the form of that giant moon spirit. One moment, we appear to have guests. Real Beano. Okay. Hi. Traveler Paimon, how did you? Because this stupid thing tricked us. Columbina, it's really you this time. Finally, we found you. Were we interrupting anything by dropping by unannounced? Okay. There's a lot here. And... oh. Just dancing, huh? Of course not, I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise. But also, how the heck am I supposed to get back? Okay. Oh, what did Paimon say? Still, how did you get to the moon? It's a long story. Yep. You tell Columbine about how you accidentally wound up flying to the moon in a spaceship. I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit. Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Black Egg being so confusing. Ah, Black Egg, is that your name now? No worries. Sleep well, gamer. I'll do the actual quest, which is probably less interesting. My name is Ninin. Thank you for watching. She's Ninin, aka Eggy, Black Egg. Please don't blame her, Paimon. I too am partly responsible for this. Oh, Paimon was just kidding, but why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway? Fairly well. Let me see, huh? After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up and then invite my friends to come visit. And unlike the model in Denana Pit, here you can see that the Eternal Moon was bigger than the Frost Moon, the Iridescent Moon smaller. In Denana, they were all the same size on the model. So you were going to throw a moon party. Yes, so I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe. I was going to say, how do you take us here, but presumably just a portal. Soon I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't understand what she and her kind are. Black egg, isn't she a moon spirit? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right? Hey. Well, I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tibet are born from my moon power.
私たちがテイワットで見たあの子たちは、私の空爆によって生まれたの。でも、
But the power flowing through the bodies of these moon spirits here comes from a moon of an earlier era.
もっと昔の月から来てる。それ以外
Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
月とは関係のないものも隠されてる。
Yeah. Nothing to do with the moon. No wonder you said she isn't a moon spirit. Tetsure janai. And maybe this is what caused her kind to adopt such unique behaviors.
特殊な行動をするようになったんだと思う。
What kind of behaviors? I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. Tried to heal her with moon power, but to little avail, as it wasn't compatible. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
その後ようやくゆっくり目を覚まして、私がニンニンを見つけたのは地下の森だった。あの時、彼女はとても弱ってて、意識も失ってた。空爆で治療してみたけど、あまり効果がなかったの。
Okay. Wait, she ate her own kind. Yes, moon spirits would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss.
一部のアビスの生物くらいかな。
アビスの生物？
でも、ニンニンの体内にあるのは明らかにアビスの力じゃないし。
Okay. I consumed others of my kind. I don't remember.
覚えてない。
覚えてない。
あの時はまだ
You weren't fully conscious at that
目覚めて
time.
なかったから。
And perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes, that sounds less like a horror story.
自らを捧げて君の目覚めを助けたの。それならそこまで怖く聞こえないでしょ?
Well, Paman's still a bit uneasy. Yes, I had my concerns as well, so I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being. But of course, without her memory, she couldn't particularly understand. So you did that to isolate her, but what about the regular moon spirits? With Black Egg started absorbing them, well, she probably wouldn't be able to. Don't worry, that only happens between Ninin and her own kind. Exactly. But why did she take your form? I lent her my powers so the Frostmoon Suns wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black moon spirit but couldn't find me. So it's actually kind of your fault. Wow. Though I didn't expect you to come back here. I'm sorry, but I must reclaim my mission. I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid, but if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach. Oh yeah, we ran into other moon spirits like Black Egg on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Well, she had other sources of power. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon, the terminal, was enough to keep her full? Jubun Nanzoku, enough full belly. That sounds likely. That said, Black Egg couldn't absorb anything from the terminal, the entrance to Unjian's circle, because it was being affected by the moon's power. Is that your doing, Columbina? No, that's due to the upheaval in the lunar sea. It kicked off an archaean storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here. As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that, otherwise this power will cause harm to all living beings other than moon spirits. So in other words, protecting the other beings on the moon. That's cool. That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party. Oh, and well, presumably anyone who came here. What's the matter with the lunar sea? Magi? Well, Mages Skati. I mean, the Mega Moon Spirit we saw earlier. Her name's Maggie, and the lunar sea is her home. Thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken in current form, she has a companion there as well named Unji. I mean, it's presumably a devolved Magus Gati and Unjin. Given what happened with the Saurians being degenerated ancient dragons and not one. Oh, so there are two Mega Moon Spirits, I guess. Well, yes, but Unji's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Magi, the aftershocks of which stirred up the lunar sea and caused the storm. If the sun and the moon are fighting, does this mean this is Milky Way wishes from Kirby? Perhaps. Oh dear, companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take Traveler and Paimon for instance, we never fight about anything. I care for the yawn. Oh my goodness. I respect my elders. The way they're saying that makes me think that, I mean, Paimon is almost certainly going to be older somehow, right? Man, you were great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends. Cute. And that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Moon Spirits to make up. I'm pretty sure that inasmuch as canon is a thing here, that this takes place before the Sandy event. That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archaean storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the lunar sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm. Oh, ooh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again. Well, maybe. I believe so, yes. Alrighty then, when do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Black Egg. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is. I'd been monitoring Unji's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Unji's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else. Oh wait, aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then? Not to worry, we can still make it in time if we leave right away. Please wait. Huh? I want to ask her a question. Maggie's sure, but she might not be able to answer you very well.
でもあの子は質問にうまく答えられないかも。
And Maggie, hello, my name is Nini. Is yours Mages Katie? Exactly. Music ... Mages Katie? Wait a minute, is that the name for the terminal just now? Unjin's a lover, yes. So she turned into a mega moon spirit. What's going on? And the second one, Unji, could that be Unjin? Presumably. No points. I don't want to make of this either, but that's most likely Unjin. Probably. Unjin. What's wrong? You are shocked. Thank you, I appreciate it. Likewise, probably. I'm just... You tell Columbine about the information discovered in the terminal. 2 dragon researchers and Project Moongazer. What about Moonraker and its James Bond? Oh, it seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue with the Archaeomoon storm, I might be able to speak to Unjin. Okay, let's go. Shubatsuyoze. Cool. And that's that one there. Next, it's more visitors from the stars. Maggie, please show my friends the way. Cool. Go to the Lunar Sea. And it's... Oh, we're just gonna hop off the edge of the station, huh? Oh, and there's the spaceship we took here. Can't imagine that would be the greatest of ideas right now, so... I'm just gonna die. And it's gravity control room. That's cool. It'll be cool later, too. And a gaze upon the world added to the archive. That's... Non-stop. Take a trip through a zero-gravity environment for the first time. And it is interesting that there's no real benefit to this. When you gaze upon the moon gazes back at you. That's almost Nietzsche. Almost. Okay, and there we are. The Lunar Sea. Time to go swimming. I can see all these floating things. But again, we don't have a source of Archaeomoon at the moment. Wonder if we will while we're here. But go to the Lunar Sea. Hello. And Archaeomoon, right? Yeah, but we're gonna fly straight down. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe. Oh, that's nice. While we're by here, we're safe from Archaeomoon. Oh, there's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station, including the spaceship that took us here. Yes, this place seems to have suffered a serious collision. I presume that was our spaceship. So what got rammed could have been a creature from space. No, it's that spaceship. The ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. Should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. Might have been knocked into space as well. The nice thing is that this theme is also a remix of using motifs from Columbina's theme, actually. Somnia Salvina. Yeah, it's fun. You can see the bubble pool, Unjin's circle, and most everything else is not really showing. Besides a bit of, even any discoloration. Cool. Big ol' space elevator. We finally made it down. That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod. I mean, I didn't really see anything that way. Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate. Gonna burn up on a re-entry. Oh, not again. Oh, when I think, yeah, we're being taken to the Archaeomoon Storm Research Station. Okay. So actually, the Archaean storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly. Oh, so to get... Oh, no, we're actually going to the sea. So presumably there's going to be a point that takes us there from there eventually, but... It wouldn't be a great idea to teleport right now, right? Okay. I have to restart this. Maggie! And there's the sea. Oh. Oh, Maggie seems to have sensed Unji's presence. Oh, he's back so soon. We'll need to be more careful from this point on. Uh-oh. And it... A beam! Oh, goodness. You're dead. It's all over. Oh, are we under attack? We are freaking under attack. Is Colombino okay? Let's hurry over and help. Meet up with Colombino. I want to check. If we went over here... There's not going to be a station to take us there right now, right? Probably not. I didn't mean to shoot that either. Should be around this general direction. Oh, but it's... It would be up top and above. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Let's see if we can make it there and if there's anything there at all to see. Probably not right now. Likely not. Yeah, sorry, Bina. That was our spaceship collision. How did that thing get opened anyway? Well, whatever. Not really my problem, huh? So is there a way to warp over now? Let's just get over here. Well, unless we need to go in the air. Bina's sprint is faster. So well, that was quite bad too. Revive yourself. Let's pretend that didn't just happen. Okay. But falling into the normal moon map from the space station reminds me of, you know, falling from the ether in Minecraft, modded Minecraft, and having that send you to the corresponding position in the overworld. You know, obviously while falling, so unless you MLG it, you're gonna die. So hold a bit, and let's just see. Let's unlock this thing. Okay. Dash back up. Here we are. So through there. Anything? Anything? But presumably the other dragon researchers are the other black moon spirits around. I would guess. Not enough cleaning bots required too, not enough energy. Okay, well, alright. If we go through here, is there anything? Obstacle detected. We can still just go right through here, right? Oh, what? Huh? Probably need to get rid of these vines. Oh, no, it's... Huh? Oh, you have to part the veil and turn it... Oh, interesting. Well, hi there. Hello. Frost Knight Scion. Don't like you much. Okay. That's that none of them are cryo, it seems. Okay, cool. So we can pick this up and... What do we need to do to unlock this? Archaean Storm Hotspot? Oh my... Holy crap. Wow. That... I guess that's the answer to my question. Can't do much there. It's got this Oculus, I guess, but... Man, that is filling up incredibly quickly. Okay. Well then. That's an answer. Okay, so it might go a little long, and that's fine. It's kind of a fight of sorts. Yeah. Mini boss time. Maybe with Colombiner. That's the same description still. She might be at the next facility. I know. I've seen her. She's here. Okay. You okay? Maggie's been shot down. Shot down in May. These blue areas contain high winter sea incapacitation. Winter sea contains arcane energy in a highly dense liquid form, said to be the result of the shattering of a certain sky. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions. Jumps become harder. You will collapse when this exhaustion reaches its limits. As in, when lava gets shattered the sky, or when the frostwind re-entered to that spell's sky? Consideration of the ancient moon's power, best not to touch them. Okay. I understand. Floating stones in the Moontide Sea. High concentrations of arcane energy have led to the existence of many floating stones that the Moontide Sea uses as stepping stones to move about here quickly. Okay, cool. And I mean, there you are. What are these flies? You okay? Doesn't look like it. Are you alright? Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening. It was emotional damage. Why is this happening? Aren't they supposed to be a couple? Domestic violence! It's moon spirit domestic violence. Holy crap. Is this what people call a domestic dispute? Yeah, you every time you poke Sandroni's face. Where do you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we're gonna stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Unji's the exact same color as Eggy. Black egg. The only difference is he's huge. Do you think he had a few too many black eggs or something? Also, I need to go back and change myself back to Pyro Traveler. I mean, we'll be able to get to Mages' greenhouse eventually. I just need to go from a different angle at Union Circle. Would have been nice. I should have looked that up. Wait for me to grow as big as him, then I'll tell you, Paimon. This feels oddly threatening. Oh, fine. So what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Unjin's back? There's no time for that. Second chance. And okay. Okay. Just to check. It's fun that there are a lot of frost moon signs up here, which makes sense, because, I mean, it's the frost moon. They're supposed to be from here, presumably. But, yeah. Not a crazy amount left, we just need to walk in. Okay. Moon's core. And, yeah, it's not that much. Okay. Yes, the Arcane Storm is closing on an Unjin's circle, and there are many little creatures living there. You take care of Maggie, we'll grab the ancient moon's fount. Alright, but be careful. I need time to treat Maggie, just keep Unji busy until I get there. There's some small schools of moon spirits living in the Winter Sea. I'll ask them to help you out. Okay, leave it to us. I'll help too. Oh, the floating school of showing moon spirits. It's... Holy crap, it's Wishy-Washy from Pokemon. One of the strange moon spirits that live on the moon said of an origin related to the formation of the Winter Sea. The Tippo lives in a group with others of its kind, can use arcane energy to change its form. Okay. Hi there. You okay? It's hitting it like a wall. Showing moon spirits. Can we get on top of your... No, we cannot get on top of your body. Oh well. Let's see some things. Mimic Arcane Energy Node. Where are these moon spirits combine sent to help us? Seems like it. Looks like they're pointing the way. Let's follow their lead. Okay. Still that. Holy crap. Okay, well, alright. There we go, I guess. Okay. And advance through the Lunar Sea. Viewpoint is Sea of Broken Skies out of the arc. We got that wall off on the side. Oh, that's where it meets the dark side, isn't it? Presumably. Oh. The heavens shattered like foam, and from the ruins spread a vast sea of arcane energy. Yeah, so presumably. But again, how big is the moon? It's really more two discs they slapped on top of each other than an actual sphere, really. Oh well. Yeet. Let's collect this. I mean, the quest isn't even especially long. I just spent a lot of time just messing around on the moon. Cool map. Very cool map. But still. And Realm Depot. Okay. I mean, I'll be able to use her with Odette anyway, so it's not like I'm worried about having to run weird teams in order to gain friendship, but she'll be at max pretty soon. And I don't know, I can run Odette, Vodyanitsa, and Vesna. I really hope that Vodyanitsa is not somehow a Stellar Swirl support while being Hydro. It would just be so stupid. And I forgot that, you know, we need to go to Notlum to sync with Pyro. That's right. I mean, it's not as if it's especially difficult or inconvenient. Just gotta teleport to a different statue, but I wonder how and if they'll ever give us a way to just switch elements at our leisure whenever we like. Man, poor Eula. It's been, what, 3 years now that I've left her at level 70. Okay. Well, I don't even know if we'll ever really get back through, because would we even ever really need to? We have a teleport waypoint to get through here. Don't really think. Sheriff, you don't think. Giant Moon Spirit. Okay. So we just use these floating rocks. And what are those things over there? Oh, and you can see that it will submerge and... Ah, that's fun. Oh, and when it's inaccessible, it actually relocks. Oh, okay. Interesting. So what's your deal? Moon jellyfish. Maybe. Can I catch this thing? I mean, I'm all out of nets with Linnea, so... Gonna have to actually use one of these. Okay. Okay. Cannot be captured? What? Huh? Well, that's some garbage. Okay. And we can use you to just float above, and you aren't touching the ground technically, so you aren't worried about the Archaea loom. That's a sandy exploration. Rescue the trapped Shoulder Moon spirits. Crowding around here not leaving. Companions are trapped. We need to rescue them first. Mimic an energy node. Mimic the jellyfish. I mean, not that that would be useful. Huh, they're stuck together so tight. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something. Oh, and that had more bounce this out. That's funny. Oh, and that way. Oh, interesting. Can use this to bounce. That's fun. But really, if anything, they should be mimicking a node. That did also spit out a little moon spirit there. Okay. Big and bouncy. Okay. Go ahead and... Oh, that also takes us to the... I mean, we could also probably use the... Oh, we'll see. Let's go back down here. Follow the shoaling moon spirits. Gonna add more jellyfish, or where are you going? Into that cave. Okay. Cave stopped. Let's grab this. And oh, we can do some fat kid matchmaking. That's crazy. Actually, can we pull you at all? I don't know. Weird. Well, actually, it... Hello? What if we were to... Can we not do anything to you? Weird. Huh. Well, it... We use the energy node, we can... Get in here. Then send ourselves up with an Oculus. That kind of worked, yeah. Cool. That's a second. Alright then, that worked. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, the shoaling moon spirits, and here we are. I guess our only choice is to have you mimic a jellyfish. Do you think they could carry us across so they imitated those jellyfish? I guess. Well, they pulled it off. They're awesome. Cute. Sugoina. Just gotta get to a point where we can actually jump up on top. That even replenished my stamina. Okay, and what's up there? Really something. Probably. If I were to plunge... Yep. That'll help us get down faster. We got a big old whale. Huh. Got an Oculus, and... Oh, we gotta fight you. Okay, well, alright. Yeah, but it's not water, really. Yeah, it's liquid Archaeoloon. Yeah. And let me see if we can hit you from the side or something. Well, I guess not. Well, if I were to use the gadget to give myself an updraft, I could. Okay. Huh? Can we hit it from the... Barely missed. You're kidding. This gadget really is the biggest and most important thing on the moon, huh? Okay. Should also try to get a little bit higher. So if we go here, is there anything to get from going up this high? The answer seems to be a resounding no. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Ah. Gotta make it over here. It's over that way. All the way over there. I mean, we've already found the 2 local legends. It was cool that one of them just ganks through the other things. Look, the monsters attacking the moon spirits over there with Moosh to Shira. Those old guys turned to a shield to protect the other moon spirits. Hello. And it. There we are. And it. Your reactions are very good against you. Yep. Yeah, weakens. Cool. See ya. Interact with these shoaling moon spirits, and oh, we did get drops. Nice. Okay. Cool. Interact with. Turn you into what? There's a whale. Since the skull of moon spirits can mimic jellyfish, do you think they can mimic that whale over there too? Mimic lumen fin whale. Light fin whale. Follow the showing moon spirits transform over Lincoln whales. Oh, they can. Oh, these little guys are amazing. Cool. Well, you look a bit different. Oh, and we can swim with them. Cool. That's nice. Whoa. Watch out. Do you have to do anything to dodge, or... Oh, Unjin's seen us. Well, yeah. Go ahead. Okay, so we're just going to the other side. Okay. Continue onwards. Whew, that was close. We did a great job completing our mission. Now we got Unjin's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking stamina, so we gotta be super careful moving forward. I mean, in practice, it's not meaningfully a particularly large area. And extract the ancient moon spout at the heart of the Winter Sea. Chain the shoaling moon spirits and change their forms to better counter threats. Mimic shield. Mimic jellyfish. Shield. Oh, so we need to switch between them as the time becomes appropriate. Okay. We can use that to just jump higher. Okay. What happens if we do get shot? How much damage is that? Come on. It's... Oh, what it is a massive amount of Archaean buildup. Okay. That's the issue. Come on. Basically, between the shots, we just tank it with the shield. Well, we tank it with the shield. Between shots, we advance using jellyfish until we can... I see. When you're charging it up, obviously, well... You hit us when it's clear you're gonna... So you're charging something. Presumably. Do you just give up when we get closer? Kinda seems like it. Okay. Alright. Extract the ancient moon spout in the heart of the Lunar Sea. What Komi is back, she's covered. Exchange the moon spirit's right time to counter it. Maggie's counterattack, she shoots, she scores. Nice. Now's our chance to charge. Okay. I just keep moving and extract. That's one more step. The ancient moon spout is right up ahead. Okay. I mean, it's... Where are you? Where is Unjin? Maggie's there. Oh, because Unjin, you fell. I was kind of focused on continuing my progress, and... Oh, what? Oh, no, this is the vine. Okay. Well, where is Unjin? This might be bad news. Okay. And here it is. Ancient moons found. Looks like a big ol' Compito. We finally got our hands on the fountain. That's mission accomplished, right? And since there's information I need in here. Joho ga arute. And cool. Okay. So you don't just absorb data from terminals, because this looks like it formed naturally. No, it's artificial, I can feel it. Be careful then. And... suck it up. I guess. Just as I thought. Yappari. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusamine. Unjin and Margis' a student, likely also left the message in the terminal. Is Ninin Wusulum?
実は
This lunar sea once used to be Wusum's lunar veil laboratory.
かつてルシャリムの月膜実験所だったの。月膜
Lunar veil laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
それって何なんだ？それは
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
大掛かりな計画。
What is this? The plot of Toho 8, Ayasho, and Perpetual Night? Maybe.
古代の人たちは
Hide the moon? Well, all these guys, all of these dragons sure had big dreams. How do they plan to pull that off? False sky.
そんなのどうやってやるって言うんだ？
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Unjin. Wusulum successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to Unjin's circle. Yeah, it's basically a false sky type deal. Yep. Oh, Pon remembers now, the circle looked empty from the outside. It was completely different on the inside, so that was the lunar veil at work. Presumably to hide to that from the outside universe. That's right, the success of the miniature veil pushed the project onto the next phase. A massive veil generator was built here, one that could conceal the entire moon. But the moon isn't hidden right now. That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. Heavenly principles. The device went haywire, the laboratory exploded, and all came to nothing. Only deep underground might some traces still remain. Wait, a being from beyond the stars? Could it be the great ruler of the firmaments? No one anticipated the entity's arrival, but it changed everything. Wusulum designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer, but it had to be suspended. So what exactly is Project Moongazer? Look out! Oops. Oh no, Unjin's boss. Quick, get out of the way. So that's where Unjin is. Okay, well, there you go. Secret source, ancient moons found Unji's second mega moon spirit. Repel Unji. Okay. That. So it's secret source. So everything draconic is secret source, huh? An artificial core that uses secret source techniques to encapsulate highly concentrated Archaean energy. I mean, secret source is just phlogiston, isn't it? While near Maggie, characters remain weightless, stay in the moon vein suffusion state. Colbina and Maggie, they're here to help. Repel Unjin. Where are the sticky bombs from Maggie's body? Unji, a giant moon spirit with a dull color, seems to have lost its senses due to the moonlit vines. Clear those nasty things out and might just go back to normal. Okay, Archaean ripples clearly the sticky bombs. Okay, cool. There we are. Deal some damage with your charge. Is Unji gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down? His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines. Holy crap, it's corrupted Major from Breath of the Wild. Is that what's driving him nuts? Trevor, can you try removing the vines? Sure. It's interesting that they said Moon Spirit instead of Kuhenki. Where were the sticky bombs? We Maggie. Unji, cover Maggie. She approaches Unji. Okay. And there we are. Come on. Ooh. Alright, what happens if they detonate? Oh, well, that's not very good. Looks like he's prepping a huge attack. We gotta stop him somehow. I build a shield up, presumably. Interrupt Unji's charge attack. And... oh, right here. Destroy the Moonlit Vine's core by pressing space. Wow. Okay, that's one of them. Looks like it's working. Come on, let's get rid of those vines. But it's kind of hard to aim those bombs. I gotcha. due to the momentum. Like a real bomber. Okay. And it... Come on. I didn't mean to do that. Come on. And... We should stick on the back then. We'll also just generally be closer to it. Hang on, what a wonder Maggie's shaking them off. And it's... Can't even see it. Alright. Where are they coming from? Alright. Good question. Maybe not all that important. Okay, we gotta get closer. What the... Okay. Stupid. Okay, here's our chance. What am I even doing? But it's... I mean, I guess if you're moving fast enough to use the bomb to get close, you don't really care about the bombs up here. We have the whales. Okay. It's cute enough, and... I mean, right now, technically, we've got Columbina in the party. But it's... It's our own Columbina? That's weird. Yeah, I guess since we have our own Columbina, we have our own Columbina in the party right now. Okay. Fair enough. Approach Unji and destroy the moon with Von's core. Presumably we should avoid getting hit. You'd think, right? I mean, it's not as if I can meanly speed up. It's a set piece. Not the dash, the grapple. Come on. As soon as we see one, let's keep moving to avoid everything. Here we are. Dash, and we're close. Is that it? Basically, what vines are spawning from Unji's head? Quickly gotta remove them. Yep, way ahead of you. Is Unji running away? Oh, through a portal. It's the moon gate again. Well, what do we do? Where do you run off to? Dark side of the moon? Down below. Oh, well, okay. Just press the space bar. Okay, keep up with the little ones. I mean, we don't even have to aim the E-dash. You know, for all they did about taking the game off PS4, this really is very Sony. Well. Okay. I could have approached from above, really. It's kind of unnecessary. I guess this is the closest we're gonna get to doing the shoot 'em up sequence from Here's Our Chance. Devon before, and I mean, it's like the Bacchanal. You can't fail it. Uh-oh. You okay there? Well. Domestic violence. Oh, Unji seems to have calmed down, so were those vines the real culprits all along? I mean, if anything, it's just the fact that the moon was... Goodness. And the sky was pierced by... If anything, it's Mavika's fault. Well. He's still in pain, I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos and he can't communicate with me. It's because the information inside him, I can feel it. He and I are of the same kind, after all. What are you doing, Black Egg? His body has information from Unjin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal? You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there? Yes, that information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer, and that must be why I'm here. Well, you'll be putting yourself in too much danger. I mean, he's kind of down there not threatening anybody. Paimon, let Nini go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her a place thousands of miles away from home. She did everything possible to return here with her help back to her homeland, all for the sake of her mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill. But Combina... Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit a rebellious phase, hasn't shown Paimon any respect for her while now. Goodness. And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion. Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much even the moon will seem less important by comparison. But this guy's huge, what if he swallows you? If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission. And you can puppeteer him from inside, like a giant moon spirit flesh mech. Do they even have flesh? I don't know. You are, how stubborn can you get? Stubborn is one way to put it, but you can also say that this is a wish she holds most dear. That's right. So then go Nini, I have faith in you. Well, this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice and bless you on your journey. Good morning, Bala. Oh, this is. I believe in you too, Blacking. I believe in you too, Nini. Oh, the house. I'm okay. How are you? Thank you. Here I go. Go ahead and get eaten. Ah. Come on, Black Egg, go get through your rebellious face. Paimon knows it. I can do this. Despite all her prayers, she was eaten, and thus the quest ended. I did it. Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared. And thank goodness for that. Thank you, I've obtained some critical information on what transpired at Unjin's ring and the space lifeform capture station. Alright, what happened? I'm curious too. It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space that found occurred again many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. Yeah, good morning. But even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Davy Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal. That's good. Back to bed, Bala. Wait, you finally did it, awesome. So where did the signal come from? Well, I mean, it was Nibelung coming back all corrupted, presumably. Yeah, go piss, girl. From the depths of space far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it, and even then it would lack sufficient energy to return. But Unjin, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless. Wait, did he go cuckoo or something, and was he not planning to come back? Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal, and at that distance he might have been able to transmit his discovery back. So what happened? He disappeared into the sea of stars, and the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter. So he failed.
敗に終わったのか。
No, years later, the space life from capture station was suddenly rammed by an unknown object.
生界生物捕捉ステーションに突然何かが衝突したの。
After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that had rammed the station was a cloaked spaceship. Cloaked like invisible, could it have been? Where did the spaceship we took here go? Is it just busted? Because there's a traveler's spaceship, there's the one up there. Is that the one from Unjin, or...? Yes, it was the moon gazer, though why it was cloaked is a mystery. Unjin's wife, Mages, was the first to enter the spaceship, and only found a round, black, spiky creature inside. The first moon spirit. Archaean spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Unjin's data signature. What happens? Mages ran a series of tests and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature. What's terrifying was that the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal. Did it eat Unjin? Could he still be saved? Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch as helplessly as Unjin transformed into an entirely new life form. Then Unjin awoke and he passed a message to them. What was the message? There is no information about this. Oh, seriously, there's still some missing intel. Hearing all this, Unjin had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien but ended up getting caught himself. Oh, that's not the case. The ship's log showed that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Unjin. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it. In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons. What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment. Looks like we'll have to look elsewhere for that. So was Unjin still alive after all that? After delivering the message, Unjin began to die. But Mages, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him. One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure ancient moon energy. So round, black, spiky creature. Wonder if we'll ever see what that is. Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization. It's probably something abyssal, actually. I mean, because it's... So did she succeed? To an extent, she saved his body and created Unji, the first artificially birthed moon spirit on the moon. So they're basically giant versions of Ahau. But Unjin's consciousness was completely lost during this process. From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form, till her own lifespan came to an end. Then she requested that her student Lucilin use the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form. Just as with Unjin, her consciousness was not preserved. Music ... So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Ursula may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere? It's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer. I'm afraid his research facility no longer exists. Oh, did you discover something? You tell Columbine about Wooslet and the Wintervale Project and the Descender from Beyond the Skies. Yep. Masaka. It was destroyed by a Descender from Beyond the Heavens. In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit. I had the same thought. A veil that could obscure the moon, that sounds very similar to the false sky. Yeah, like some sort of baby version. Or a prototype. Stolen dragon tech is the basis of Celestia. But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too. Well, I guess it's just the opposite, that Wooslet didn't perish, and that his research survived. Huh, why do you say that? As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of the Bell, not Unjin Circle, not the Space Life World Capture Station. Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world. So you're saying that Wooslet protected them somehow? Yes, he might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter. Ah, traitor dragon. What if it was Zhongli? Wow. That makes sense, and if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere, but where? I do know of one other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us? Huh? Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill. Oh, that's true. That you mentioned Black Egg's buddies all seem super carefree. Don't worry, I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you. I mean, frankly, we're almost done. I should just do the rest. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you. I don't know either. Watashi ni mo wakaranai. And yeah. It's okay, I'm just serious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you. What if I really am hiding something from you? Then we're going to torture you until you tell us what it is. Well, not actually. We believe in you. I'm just curious too. Oh, keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend. Which one? Never. But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back. That's fun.
君にあげた小さな帽子
Oh, she
取っちゃうかも
made it out of a giant flower. It's a giant overturned flower. Oh, I see. That's fun.
隠し事は必ずしも悪いことじゃない私の友達がそう教えてくれた
And Palmen will throw the snack she was saving for you into the lunar sea.
分かった
I understand. I promise I won't
あ
hide
な
anything
たた
from
ちに
you.
は絶対に隠し事をしないって約束するよその約
Then
束
I'll
を
take your word for it,
信じる
Nini.
よ
Now please follow
ニンニ
me.
ンじゃあ今度は私についてきてくれる月の裏
There's a
側に
base on the
基
far
地が
side
あ
of
る
the
ん
moon.
だ
My
けど
powers tell me that it's
私
massive.
の力で探ってみたらすごく巨大な空間だったの本当
I
は
originally planned to save it
最
for
後ま
last
で
because
残し
cleaning
て
it
お
up
こ
would
う
probably
っ
be
て思っ
exhausting.
てた
But there's only a small part that we can actually access, so it doesn't matter that much. Does it?
でも今
But now I
は
suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
残された問題の答えはそこで見つかる気がするんだみんな
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
私どうやってお返しすればいいのどうかな
Look, Palma, don't you think Ninnin's matured even more now?
ニンニンまた少し成長したと思わない
You're right, she's actually talked about paying us back, but we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
でもオイラたち友達だろそんなの気にしなくていいんだぜ
Yes, he taught me that lesson.
これは
Actually, you
彼
could
に
stand
教
on
わ
it
っ
too,
た
Ninin.
こと
It was and would be my
ニンニ
honor.
ンも見習うといいかもねじゃあ
Well
準
then,
備
follow
が
me
で
when
き
you're
たら
ready.
私についてきて
Cool. Moon time. There can only be one moon. If you say so. Go to the reverse side of the moon. With Bina.
俺の
Nani.
ためにあっち
Project Moongazer. During your previous adventures, you have learned some very important secrets indeed. But the mysteries surrounding Project Moongazer and Nini have not yet come undone, and so you decide to check out the final stop on
回
this
された
trip.
わけ
Okay. Which it's right over here. Hi. Columbina.
準備はいい
Are you ready? Junbi Bai. Give us a moment. Don't worry, I'll be waiting
こ
right
こ
here.
で待ってるね準備は
We're ready. Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
さっきみたいに私にしっかりついてきて
Moongazing Act 3 Project Moongazer started. Move a little and we'll just cross over to the other side. So
あ
how
な
does
た
your
たちは
friendship
友
work?
達としてどんな風に付き合ってるの
Control all of them. Oh, we share tasty food with each other. It's slow, but you can control everyone. Yes, and Pamen has wonderful tasty food, especially
特
in
に
snacks.
お菓子に関しては
They should have
私たち
censored the
もよ
Moon
く一
Spirit's
緒に
butt
おし
too.
ゃべりして
We also
遊
often
んで
chat and
た
play
よ
games together, you know, in
現実
Silver
の
Moon
庭
Hall.
でね
I mean, not
そこ
anymore
の
now
こ
that I
と
got
は
the
覚え
wings,
てる
but
よ
I remember that place. It is beautiful, and though there are
他
other
の
moon
月齢た
spirits
ちも
here,
いたね
there, though I neglected to make friends with
あの
them.
子たちと友達になるのを忘れてた
だってお前は
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay though, we'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
この件が解決したらまたコロンビーナに連れて行ってもらえばいいんだ
I wonder what kind of perspective tricks I can do that when we're doing to make it look like a real sphere. When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
好きで騒ぐのも
Party on the moon
誰
wouldn't
の迷
disturb
惑にも
anyone
なら
out.
ないよね
そうだ
Alright, and a moon party sounds
やっぱ
way
り
more
月
exciting.
のパーティーの方が新鮮で楽しそうだぞ
That sounds
なん
like
だか
fun.
面白そう
Look, looks like there's something up ahead,
も
and
うす
it's
ぐ着くよ
the wall of the moon. Look, we're almost there. And there we are. Death Moon. This place is huge. Is this some kind of weapons
ここは
base?
兵器の基地なのか
Yes,
今ま
actually.
での施
This
設とは
feels completely
雰囲
different
気
from the
が
other
全
places
然
we've
違
been.
う
It looks really dangerous.
なんだか危険そうだぞ
We can't control our movement
す
anymore.
ごく
Oh,
冷
it
たい
certainly
印
feels
象
cold and
だけど
sterile, but for some reason I feel an odd sense of
不
familiarity.
思議と懐かしい感じがするの
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
前にここに来たことがあるのか？
私は
I've always scouted the
離れた場所
outskirts
から
using
空
moon
気を
power, so I
使
don't know
っ
where
て
this
調
feeling
べ
is
ただ
coming
け
from.
だからその感覚がどこから来てるのかはわからない。もう
This
少
would be
し
cool if we could check out
奥
some
ま
of
で
the
探
rest of
索
this,
し
but
てみよう
let's
か。
explore deeper inside. Holy Mechanis. Someone's coming without a scoot. Find a way to enter the base. Oh. Alright. We're getting fired upon. That's not good.
あのサーチライ
Caught into searchlights. This is where it hits, and yeah, I mean, there's just not that much on the dark side that we can actually touch. Yeah. Probably trigger an alarm or something, we better avoid them too. There it is, Arctic Icarus Uprising. Oh, there's crates. Other crates to avoid them. And the crates blocking the way up ahead, don't crash into them, alright? And here's our Star Fox. We take a minor amount of physical damage from the collision. Not crazy. Okay. There are too many searchlights up ahead, let's find another way around. Yeah, this isn't walkable. Spawning things look super dangerous, better not let them touch us. What about just one? Yeah, it's still marginal. Okay. Not another searchlight, good thing there were crates there too, quick, let's follow. Yeah, exactly, there we go, we'll just take more damage. Hi there. And up we go. Oh, alright. Well, we could move a little faster, maybe. And down in the middle. Okay. Wouldn't imagine Columbina has an active hitbox right now. Okay. What if we... Ouch. I think she does, actually. And it damages me. Oh no, the searchlights have us in their sights. You mean their lights? Let's speed up and rush through. Look, is that the entrance? Teleport waypoint? Well, there's one right there, and it's unlocked now. It was red before, and now it's blue. Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here. It is interesting that you can see that. It's not fake off, it's really off. It's just that they trigger the flag to activate it by quest progress instead of actually touching it. Deeper into the base from here, who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy. That's dragon tech for you. In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor. What are you talking about? Paimon thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here. Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? That was didn't make it onto the spaceship. And okay. Oh, Paimon completely forgot about that. Oh, seriously? Why would a base even have it? A self-destruct system anyway. Jibaku system. Guess we'll have to keep a low profile just like old times. Yes, to be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too, and sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here, that strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger. Now, move deeper into the base. The Dark Fortress. It's cool that we get it from there, considering we can't really see it in a meaningful sense now. Death Moon. Defeat the second Mega Moon Spirit Unji. Death Moon reach the dark side of the moon. By Pink Floyd. If any color you like, light up the dark side of the moon map, because any color you like is a song on Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon. Right. Oh, Oh, they're not shrines of depths. They're moon spirit shrines. That's interesting. Okay. Hmm. From amid the starry firmament returns the dragon lord of darkness, come to shatter the throne of the winged usurper. Yeah, oh, okay, so it was all, yeah, it was all remodeled by Nibelung when Nibelung decided to just become freaky. And there's the sea. We can't repeat this pathway. Okay. Yeah, without teleport points, you ain't getting much done. Okay, Moon Mist Treasure Hunter. Yep. Open 45 chests and you do not a pit in the Frost Moon. It's like how many in the pit, basically none. There you go. And, oh, searchlights. Front hall. Okay, when ripples to distract the security searchlights. Oh, ouch. I mean, it's, oh, okay. Interesting. What do you mean distract? Oh, okay, they'll follow it. Ah, I see. Well, that's interesting. Just leave that there then. Well, it blew up on its own. Okay. Here we are. I went here to farm recently in someone else's world. Wait, here's another terminal. Your time to shine, Black Egg. Terminal activated, requesting base data. Base data acquired. I mean, there's a lot here on the moon that we go through but don't really touch. And, oh, here's the real map of the place. It's more unlocking things for you to explore on your own, which is nice. Searching for Project Moongazer, no data. Searching for Wusalim, there we go. Atta. I located Wusalim's research lab. It's inside this base. Ah, jackpot, let's hurry over and check it out. Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes, we just need to keep going forward and we'll get there. Is there any other intel? Retrieving other data, the Word of Darkness to return from the Sea of Stars. Yep, Abyss corrupted Nibelung. Who's that? I know. The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Word of Darkness. Oh, this really is just a big Death Star joke, huh? Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved. An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers this base. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon, as Nicole described to us back in 6.2. Space-based weapon is weight as a sword of darkness. It's probably the returning Dragon King Nibelung. Yep. So the Dragon King returned. Well, it must be pretty special if stumbled into a place like this. You think? First the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us. I had to ask for Abyssosk, as they say. We have gone to the stars. In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. Though, to be fair, the stars and the abyss are kind of the same. If something goes wrong, Columbina gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on, where's Columbina? She got eaten. I got too hungry. She's gone. When did that happen? Paimon didn't even notice her leaving. Black Egg, did he see where Columbina went? No, I was extracting the data from the terminal. Oh no, the one person keeping us safe just disappeared. Is this place haunted or something? Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this. voice.
黒卵と
Something related to black ink. Perhaps no, she was reading the data on the terminal.
彼女はずっと端末の情報を読み取ってた。それとも
Could it
ま
have
さ
been?
か。
それに
Also, now we're here, that strange sense of familiarity has only grown
あの
stronger.
不思議な懐かしさを
It's
より
getting
強く感じるの。
some kind of mental interference.
コロンビーナがいなくなった
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she
懐
mentioned.
かしさと関
What
係している
exactly is hiding inside this
この基
base?
地の中には一体何があるんだろう。
What do we do now? Keep exploring. We go to Wu Solom's laboratory, considering the situation, might want to fall back. Yes, that place must hold the secrets this base conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there.
コロンビーナが消えた手がかりも見つかるかも。
Right. You choose the other one, it's... Paimon can tell you're just joking to keep the mood light. Be brave, Paimon, be brave. We're gonna find Columbina, we're not leaving her behind. We should head to Usam's lab, that place must hold the secrets this base conceals. Might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. Yeah. You know, not that meaningful a dialogue choice, but kinda. Okay.
でも
That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
あれを作動させるわけにはいかないよ。
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
ちょっと周りを確認してみようぜ。
Observe, observe, observe. The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right
警戒
wings.
制御室みたいだね。設計図によると
Same thing.
左右の2階にある部屋が警戒制御室みたいだね。
Observe. That route over there leads to Lucium's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security off first.
警戒装置を停止させる
Oh, couldn't we just use a ripple to bust a hole in that barrier? Well, observe. Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
みたいだな。
And there was nothing to do on the Golden Hall or the lab. Though I imagine the Golden Hall is kind of the reward for going through the lab. Looks like there's been a cave in, there's no way through.
通れる道はなさそうだ。まずは左の
Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room
行かな
is.
きゃいけないんだな。なんとかして
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out? Okay. Try to shut off the security system up ahead, read info. And it's just Lucium's lab up ahead. Okay. Loaded. Facility cannot be activated. Be careful to avoid the security searchlights. Okay. Oh, okay. That's why. Got teleported. Edict model and transmission module. Safety as quickly as possible by... Okay, cool. Wow, we're getting stuck. I don't like this. Don't look at me. We're all looking at that. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not great.
掃除対象ロックオン。流れて
Well, I mean, it's if we stay around the edge. Or to fight. Wonder when these mats are going to be useful again. Okay. And we... Okay. I think we just gotta move around. Yeah. Really. Hi.
やりなさい。絶縁症生きて手加減なしよ。
Hi.
いけるわね。ついてきた。
Well, we're not close enough to actually get Bruno going on, but that's okay too, I guess. Alright. Rafa. Let's just destroy them all. For fun. And profit. Hello?
防衛も移して。
Be careful to avoid the security searchlights. Yeah, whatever.
一休みしたいわ。
Oh, the other one.
加速します。
And it.
加速
One
し
more
ます。
over this way, right? Yeah, okay. You get to die too. Hello. Alright. And less range on them, actually. And boom. And now we can actually do this. Hello there. Security control room. Activate. Thank you. You better not get caught by those patrolling machines. Use cover to avoid these beams. Or just distract them. That also works. Presumably, right? I mean, maybe. I don't even know. So that's a way to get this Oculus, and now we can just fly up and over. We could have come back later, right? Well, whatever. Okay. There's a more rock in here. This? Hello. It's pointing that treasure. Already at 22% IO, okay. Moonheart Chasm, Darkside Base Transport Level. Don't sweep in here. That would be bothersome. But we could probably just take cover, couldn't we? Maybe. And lift. There's something to fight in there, obviously. Hi. And investigate, call lift. And that's gonna... I see you. It's not much of an ambush, really. Oh, here comes a guard machine. I'm ready. Asog, dealing barbar attack array. I have a defense array before, and now this is... Forgot its name. Oh, you're actually a little bit more durable. Okay. Not that much. You made quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now. I bursted even more quickly. Okay. Asog. What's that name referencing? A monstrous demon from Sumerian mythology. The Lugal A. Offspring of An and Ki. Vanquished by Ninurta. Okay. Well, let's take the lift up then. Investigate the control room on the left. What's gonna happen? Can we turn off the security system with this? That's right, these are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right, and we need to do it in quick succession. So that means once we turn the security system off here, we gotta hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right? Understood. Or we could just have you stay here and flip this switch. I don't know. You're big enough. Time limit 90 seconds. In the time limit, oh, well, I guess that one's already shut off. That's not even much time. I mean, much of a time. Okay, cool. Ain't it? That's simple. Just avoid you. Okay. That. Okay. Looks like everything in this room has been buried. More for Durin, I guess. Yeah, but the strat for the Prism Slum has to be letting it absorb Shionen and turning Geo. And then Lowen can rack up rapid hits and transform it more quickly. They can both deal damage that way. Hi. What'd that do? Not much. Oh, there it is, buried. Close it. There we are. And now we can get through. Yay. Right, the alarm's been disabled. Should be able to proceed now, right? Presumably. Ah, one under here. Always worth it to take the trash out, huh? Another one. Okay. That is nothing. Okay. Investigation point? Okay. A few of them, actually. And, yeah. And it's mostly all off now, too, so... That would have made some things easier, I suppose. Oh well. Got a bunch of chests from this. No. Already 38. This is hardly an area at all. Okay. Big ol' hole into the sea of the moon. Alert level increased. What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before. Material transport channel. And what's this gonna do? Hide it in the space beneath the storage chest. Ah, okay. Let's speed up a bit. Continue onward. Alright, okay. Alright. Come on. We did use cover! Isn't that nice? Here we are, and... But where's Bina? Oh no, we've been spotted! Over here. I mean, we could have just actually done the job right, but you wouldn't let me. Thank you. Contrived story progress. And... got a waypoint here. Ooh, this place seems safer now. Putty eyes it. And what's in here? Answer is... nothing. Just some rubble from where we fell. Dark side base transport levels. That's all we'll get out front, I suppose. Continue onward. Not here. No entry. Well, if you say so. Let's detonate these for fun. The chest every 5 steps. I'm not that easily discouraged. Okay. And... find a way to pass through the zone. Still, if I search lights again, how are we supposed to get past? Can we use something to create blind spots? Material transport channel, it's the same thing again. Creates. Hide in the space beside the storage chest. And... can we can't go through there. Okay. So we just switch sides to let it block it from either relevant side. Okay, cool. And... okay. Switch sides. Wow, basic geometry. Now... for this, it's just timing. Okay. Yay! Storage chest unlocked. Use Archaeolune ripples to open the barrier. And this one here, where's it going? Just gonna break down, or... oh well. What's inside? Nothing. We got a chest with them. Hey, nice. And now this is all just nothing. Okay, cool. So that's our little benefit. We should get another from opening that crate too. Cool. Able. Oh well. I don't think that would have killed me either way, but okay. And this barrier we can get through. And here we can pull this pearl in. Cool. Well, alright. Pull. Can use this to reactivate this door. Holy Dark Souls. Okay. On the moon, no less. Ronnie the Witch. It's not even saying entry, it just doesn't say anything. Lame. Cool. Oh. No, we just use the Archaean. Oh, there's a music disc here. Fun. Okay. Spin crystal 185. Continue onward. That's not a way back. Ooh, we got more Moon Ocean. Hi. Find a way through the sealed zone. That very quickly hurts. Just use this for jumps. Yeah. Well, to be fair, if anything, should be using our dash. And cool. And over there is a chest. Cool. Let's get back and what do we do for the distract it presumably. Wusalim's laboratory. Finally, we're here. This has got to be Wusalim's lab, right? Here, let's siege it and see what we can find. Okay. Come on. Let's drop this down and let it roll with. Yeah, that worked. Stuck to something. And close. I think there's no reason to close it. It's cool that I guess it's cool that you can do it, but very little benefit. Okay. Cannot call the lift yet until we've thoroughly investigated the place, it seems. Wow, luxurious chest. Got all the ones for the treasure vault in the Moontide Sea. Cool. In the land where moon spirits dwell, life places a hidden abundance. Legends say that certain moon spirits gather the rarest wonders. The land places them in secret hiding spots. Only those who earn the moon spirit's favor may set foot there and claim the rewards within. Okay. Welcome back. We're probably almost done. Very last portion of this quest, really. Oh, this thing looks like it still works. Okay, but does it? Plenty of things look like lots of things. Okay. These edict modules. Ah, nice. Fever tree or? It's the only brand I know. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look. Moongazer's engraving 1. The following records the message conveyed by the stellar black body. Oh, that was the spiky little alien. This version is a translated digest of the key information with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents. Wusalim. Dear friend from a distant world, I'm glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say, but if nothing else, they may at the very least drive away a little of this gold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our error may have been consigned to the past by this time the message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Please beware, we know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown and the darkness alone. Shine on if you may. Single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. To my daughter, quote-unquote, Nina, the key form of assistance the moon goddess has provided to her plans lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place via fissures, so do not forget to go there. Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons? I see, so that's how it was. So it sent a sort of weaker life form just to convey the message? Or, so Project Moongazer is meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe. If that's all there was to it, couldn't they have just used the Eye of Igni better? Did Palan miss something? Hang on, she's gonna check again, because it wasn't from the dragons, it was from the stellar black body. Oh, Angry or that's the other one, right? That one's canned, right? Oh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end. To my daughter, Ninin. Ninin, wait, Sir Uso's daughter, Black Egg. Oh, okay, because I may be getting confused. Wait, so then how do you end up like this? Oh no, Fever Tree is mixers, that's right. They make tonic water and ginger beer. I'm confused. Well, I'm weird. Back when I drank soda, because I was very impressionable, my dad is weird. He got me to drink straight tonic water and develop a taste for it. I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them? We need to go take a look at the moon's core. But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance. That might also be connected to the moon's core. It's definitely connected to the moon's core. Okay. Oh right, that familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out. Yosh. Moongazer's engraving 1. Oh, added to the archive. Fun. Monkey Nui's End. Is that somewhere on the moon? Or... Indecipherable stone tablet discovered on the moon, though the writing upon it is completely indecipherable. For some reason, anyone who reads it can understand its meaning in their native tongue. Where is that? There aren't even that many books. Draft Hilitril Ballads. Did I not get those somehow? I guess I didn't. Oh, they're just... They are currently unavailable. Wow. Okay. And it. Yeah. Range Nui's End. Where would that be from? This one still isn't complete. This one I need to fish for. Holy crap. Compori the Cunning. That's probably sold somewhere in Notland, right? When did they add those? Fair. I mean, to be fair, fruit alcohols may be a little bit different. When was this added? It's added in 5.5, actually. That book, apparently. That would have been... Oh, along with the volcano, so I was already done with that place. Okay. I guess I'll go back and just buy those to have them. Not particularly important, but hey, there we go. So we could check another one, maybe. Read. Records left in the terminal to the chief architect of Project Lunar Veil, designer of the new Kikyo's Game of Life. I guess that's like Conway's Game of Life. The executor of Project Moongazer, my father, Wusalim, I recorded contributions to Project Moongazer. So I guess this is Mimi's old memories? Maybe. Aw. So would the Game of Life be? Records left in the terminal. Looking back, I've been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibn Balin, for otherwise I would never have the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune is being taken in as a student by Professors Unjin and Mages, once learned members of the Moongazers themselves, and third, I'm grateful for you, Ninin. Ninin, you did not come into the world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion, to you. That final step is life, information, and memory must be given way to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin granted to us by the moon goddesses is enough to make this possible. I will not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against Dragonkind and capitulated that terrifying sovereign who is not of this world, surrendered the precious results of our research. I do not intend to escape judgment. But you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for, and my own mission to fulfill. Now, I believe in you more than anyone. I believe we can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows I place in your hands. I hope that when I'm gone, I can journey into the sea of stars. There would leave behind a few drops of tears like cups of wine raised in tribute to my teachers. Then I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night to form a single line that says the dragons were here. Because they're not really here anymore. Well, I mean, they are though. Well. So that one just gets added to the archive. Let's see that one, honestly. Oh, that one's long. Oh. That would be like Ninkigal, which is a name of Ereshkigal from, I mean, when you look that up, that Moongazer. It's a... No, it's not the same as Ninkigal. Okay. It's different. Okay. Nini Ninkigia, that's right. No, by Ninkigia, this following is a verbatim translation. The first message received is intended solely for research purposes. 3,655 lines preceding this section appear to be a record of historical or perhaps mythical account of the civilization. They describe in considerable detail how an immortal named Yaznakwarel defeated 7 different monsters or possibly compatriots in succession, ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's a good idea. I need to watch more movies. I'm just tired from my job. Succession, rule of their empire. However, from this passage onward, the narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns to Yaznakwarel receiving word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer and a decline soon to come. So it's kind of some other land whence there was similar sort of subjugation deal with their own Celestia beat their own sovereigns. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Yaznakwarel dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to other worlds outside the Empire. Beyond this, almost nothing is known about the civilization in question. We can only infer that they were inclined to place whatever they wish to express within long narrative poems framed in the third-person perspective. Otherwise, it is difficult to explain why they would choose such an excessively verbose and easily misunderstood form to convey what could otherwise have been a fairly concise and straightforward message. Then thus said Yaznakwarel, "What words do you bring before me? What words do you lay at my feet?" And the something that come together in assembly answered. No, by Ninkigia, the unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of brothers, friends, rulers, and servants all at the same time. These are the words we bring before you. These are the words we lay at your feet. O Yaznakwarel, child of Gelvor, ruler of Throg. So very sort of stereotypically alien, I guess. No, by Ninkigia, the protagonist's biological sex, assuming such a concept exists for this species at all, is entirely unknown. The language itself also shows no obvious markers of gender. How shall your heads withstand them? How shall yours contend with them? This is very psalmic. You know, the fact that every line is repeated with slightly changed wording is very famously how Hebrew poetry and psalms work. Shall your hands withstand them? How your something contend with them? You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like something. Note by Ninkigia, the unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. The former appears to refer to an organ belonging to this species, though apparently not a corporeal one. The latter may refer to some living creature, to a monster of local legend. No prior mention of it appears in the text. Uphold ye in our doings, or something and good God will not walk along you, or something and good God shall not. Note by Ninkigia, the unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, appears to encompass the meanings of merciful and good and zealous reward and destruction at the same time. So it really is a psalm! Send forth your messenger, though you may, yet dark destruction shall still find your world. Speak unto other worlds, though you may, and no thanks shall be given for your words. He shall stand with us no more, he shall dwell with us no more, and return for land too he shall no more. That said, Yaznakwarel, child of Gelvor. Spoken thus you have to me, here something has laid these words before me. Note by Ninkigia, the unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. It may be a word denoting the will or the soul, but the context suggests an organ located on the surface of the species' body. Note by Ninkigia, here we pass over 137 lines of the text, which appear to contain nothing beyond a roster of various names and titles. Okay, that's very biblical, because there are a lot of just kind of annoying and dry genealogies there. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, and thus shalt deliver these words before you. Our shining land given unto us by the good God in Shogul gleams like silver purified, and receives the praises of all nations, for and wide as I was born a god and walk as a god, so shall you obey. Then said Yaznakwarel, child of Gelvor, that which walks shall walk, that which dies shall die, even the gods must submit to a law such as this. You have weighed these words before me, send not your messenger, war not the other worlds. And obey, I shall not, my messenger is as nimble as Fnost and as swift as Tarinkuos, like Olmegrathine racing through flame. He too shall sing his urgent cry as the third mud candle splutters out. Note by Ninkigia, the original wording of this line is presented as is. It appears to be a proverb of this situation, though its meaning remains wholly obscure. And this feels very Ecclesiastes, you know, a time for killing, time for dying. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world shall walk no more, our gods shall walk no more. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world too shall perish, and our gods too shall be no more. How could you think I know no fear? I fear more than all of you together. Fear fills me, and fear shakes me to the very core of my being, yet I shall consume my suffering to the last as one would partake of some kind of food. Never again shall my embrace bring joy to my partner, never again shall I sing of tales grand and humble to my gentle young. Never again shall I behold you walking towards the future, I promise. So said the child of Galvor, tears falling from their eyes, their sorrow deep. Should I send forth my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall take notice of our world and bring about its death. Should I withhold my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring about its death. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, all that their eyes behold, the Destroyer shall conquer. Now by Ninkiki, here we pass over 32 lines of the text, which broadly correspond to the third line of the general translation, but which are considerably more cumbersome and challenging to parse the third line of the general. Captured by a gravitational force. Quantum? Yet I shall make them the other worlds know, just as I was made to know. Warn them I shall, so they may be ready. Warn them I shall, so they may be watchful, and some courage in their hearts. So friends, know that you are not alone. We, the dead warriors, once faced the darkness, as you now do. When the curtain falls on the day, when all light disappears from the horizon, when the earth is swallowed by darkness, and the sky is occupied by the darkness. And when his nostrils messenger set sail, thank you. The darkness shall destroy our homes. I needed that water. Rend the crowns from our heads and shake us to our very foundations. You know, by Ninkigia, the original wording has been preserved as is. Its meter occurs only twice in the preceding text. Nonetheless, listen ye, this is our light. Note by Ninkigia, the original wording has been preserved as is, however, judging from the context, the verb used here is cruelly used to describe auditory sense. Small and faint it may be, pure still it is, and as pure as when first it was kindled, may it be a light unto you. May your light also be heard. Dim is the light we have kindled, yet know the light, and shall kindle it anew. Thus shall there be light to rend the darkness, and light that shall not be extinguished as ours has been. We are here looking up at the starry sky. You know, by Ninkigyo, whether the civilization represented by the stellar black body was in fact the empire of the immortal Yznakral cannot be verified. It remains possible this was another civilization that's tragically since fallen, when they received the warning sent by Yznakral, but was still unable to escape its destiny in the end. Aye. Yznakral. The Moongazer's engraving. It's interesting. What does the wiki say? Yeah, but the repetitive nature of it is very psalmic. Same description. Let me see. And who is that Yznakral anyway? Yeah. Right, the Immortal Emperor. That's right. It's kind of psalmic. Just check. What psalm is the whole crushing thing? Yeah, let me see. It's not a specific psalm, but there's, you know, a lot biblical about, you know, who can make war against the Lord, kinda. Yeah. I mean, it's just generally probably trying to imitate the meter and style, not necessarily being anything specific. Okay. It's interesting, though. And here we are. Head towards the moon's core. You don't have to tell me twice. Maybe you do, actually. Still got those lights there, and here's our teleport point. Oh, hypergravity state. Supergravity make it hard to move. Try to overcome its effects. Oh, this is the mechanism from after the Senora fight back in Inazuma. What's going on, Palm? It suddenly feels so heavy. Break hypergravity limit, Palm. I can barely fly anymore. I can't even see Palm, so... What does that even mean? Yeah, this is exactly the same. That's hilarious. Okay, wow, are we floating again? Well, Potman's about to lose her launch, so it's going back and forth between hypergravity and low gravity. Resist the gravitational anomaly. Not again! Okay, let's just jump down now. Finish this. Ugh. Oh, it never goes down. See, it's a number of pros. Thank you, Bina. Why do you ditch us, though? Kind of lame. Thank you. Huh, gravity seems back to normal. And... Thank you. Come on, Bina, you're back. Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing. Bet she caused the problem to try to get in her good graces. You never trust her. Never, ever, ever. Yeah. Okay. Time to finish things off. Only a little bit left. We were so worried. Where did you go? Are you alright? I'm sorry I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. Puffed or small? Because I know they make very rarely big puffy hot Cheetos. When I suffused this base with moon power, I accidentally came in contact with it and was swept into the moon's core. Oh, okay. I will say that I think most people do... If they could make a size that was sort of in between the small and the big puffs, I feel like that would be perfect. Hello, I'm almost done. With the moon quest, things ran long because I was silly and used Geo-Traveler to climb up the structures and the energy generator base, which was pointless for a number of reasons. Really, what other Pumpkin's starting to think this base was haunted? Anyway, Pumpkin's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer. It's... I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Nini. It seems that is where my mission lies. Please take me there. What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there. Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core. But I must complete my mission. Yes, but it does not wait for you there. What? Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began. You mean the Eye of Ibni Bella? Yes, your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time. The heart of the moon. Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait? Seems sad to hear that. So is the ancient moon itself really just a big blob of energy before solids were added to it? Or... I mean, to be fair, it's probably more along the lines of the Earth's molten core, but would that be alright with you? You know, if I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here. If you don't come back, I won't leave. I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return. I understand. Thank you, Nini. I'll be right back. I'll go with you, Columbia. If you insist. Hang on, what about Black Egg? Are we really gonna leave her here all alone? Presumably Paimon can stay. Don't worry, I sent a message to Mage and she's on her way. Ah, well, there we go. As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this base that can harm her. Paimon's still a little worried though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Black Egg company. It's probably gonna be pretty dangerous down there anyway, so there you go. Oh, do you want to see what the moon's core looks like? Yeah, but Black Egg will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Wusalim's daughter, which is, well, something Giona just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest, and it's not easy to handle if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous. Maybe. So Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Magus. Just make sure to come back to tell Paimon what you see, okay? Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again. In that case, Paimon will increase her snack allowance by 1 share. No, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon. Paimon acting like a big sister, how quickly they grow. And what's the surprise? Paimon did watch Black Egg grow up, you know. Alright, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long. Alright, traveler, come with me. Time to hop into the lunar sea. Follow Columbina into the moon's core. Oh, we're walking out onto the surface. Go without worry, the ground beneath your feet is safe. The final stop on the trip into the moon's core. Again, it... Oh, we've got some progress. That's cool. Getting closer. And there's nothing here, presumably. Well, I don't know. Finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together. Time to jump. Follow Columbina into the moon's core. Jump. The Flee of Cyrene. That's the other game. Quest completed. Okay. Oh hey, it's the start of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. When does Meta really show up? Oh no, it's... Oh, is the gravity gonna be screwy? I bet. We made it down. Is this the moon's core? No, that's still up ahead with you coming along. We'll have to enter it the normal way. I mean, she can presumably teleport anywhere on the moon herself, right? As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. You forgot a period. It's the Death Star Turbo Laser. We reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is its launch site. Launch silo, right? The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Tibet. However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the Heavenly Principles. This place is no longer a threat. Let's continue on. Yeah, based on the camera angle, the gravity should be circular gravity state. Yes. So the launch tubes are the space-based weapons. So we've got high gravity, low gravity, and to be fair, that's what we're using Raiden mechanics, well, Inazuma's story mechanics, and swimming mechanics. And this is new though. Launch tube is a space-based weapon. Gravity is not exerted from the ground, but by the inner walls of the ring-shaped launcher. Interestingly, stamina is consumed at a much more slow rate in this area, so you can run around. Cool. Got a trial Bina. We can't check that though. Okay. Cannot actually climb anything though. Circular gravity state. And it can't go any farther back, and I don't imagine we can revisit this. It doesn't even have a map. That's cool though. We got Proto Ranker. There is some climbing ability. What's this? A hole? You're walking atop the wall of the launch site. You probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. Seems there are devices maintaining this facility. To what end? It'd be cool, but we presumably... Yeah, it's a domain. I don't imagine we can revisit this ever. Oh well. To traverse mescaline. What is mescaline? Oh. A fictional planet created by Hal Clement and used in a number of his hard science fiction stories, starting with Mission of Gravity, 1954. Okay. Whirligig World. We need to choose the right path. Over there. What's the issue with it? Well, I mean, it's just the other ones aren't going to take us over the ring. We can't really climb that well. Like this. So, yeah, they still got completely automated. Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down. Hi. Watch out for the engineering mechanisms explosion. Okay. Got a bit over there. And that's down the correct path. Oh, we got more of those. Now it's over there. Move around between rings and... Yep, and they're starting to wet out. They're chasing us! Wow, okay. Oh, and that's gonna send us back, so... Better be careful there. There it is. And there's the heart of it. It's a good thing that we got so much stamina here. And it's 3. It's like the moon's gravity is shifted again. Are you alright? Can't climb that. We're almost there. It's not glowing. Okay. We have to insert that secret source object, don't we? I bet. Beneath this door is where we need to go. Looks like we'll need a key to open it. You already have it with you, the font. This is Lucian's final facility. The one before is the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea in the ancient Moon's Fount. That's the one. Yep, it's the same shape. Cool. And... Oh, as the system detected us, time for a fight. Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us. Okay. Warden of the Flame Sembu Nis Ili Rambuti Lutamati. Unless on a defense over the moon's core, it appears that the only thing that affects it is Archaeolune energy. Oh, puzzle boss. Might be able to use Archaeolune ripples to destroy it. Destroy all subnodes connected to the core to completely destroy the core and the Guardian's central nexus. Holy crap, it's Beta Chaos. Aye. Okay. And it's very clearly using full extinguisher from engineering mechanism wreckage. Use ripples to destroy the core. Me too. Yep. Now we can take our Kaolin from you. Oh well. That's one. Go ahead. Sure, we can use Beta. Okay. That's one, and it's even got a cutscene, so it really is just a bed of chaos. You're kidding. Yeah, we're floating. Marginally more complicated. Oh wait. Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core, and it sent us back. Gravity here has gone. Sure to dodge those barriers, which means just moving more quickly. Okay. Oh wow! This reminds me of a bit in Fontaine, actually. Use this to get there a little bit more quickly. Let's go around it. Yep, use the rapid movement. I didn't expect the obstacle to hit me that way, but there we go. Cool. There we are. There we are. And oh, now that we've got permanent Archaeolin, we can just start chucking it. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh. Ouch! Don't hurt me like that, please. You savage. And here we are. There's another. It's one, and another wreckage should be over, right? Yeah. Over. Wait. Dodge the high energy blast burn and fire high energy blast type. Okay. Don't get hit. Okay, MD device. What is that? That would have killed me, right? I don't know. Gotta get closer for sure. Oh wait, ouch, ouch. Okay. Dodge. Energy blast is about to launch. Okay, what if? What if? Oh, failure condition. Return to the correct route. Take cover in the space along the launch tunnel walls to avoid the energy cannon. Okay. Just use this to move forward a little quicker. No, not right now. Okay. Since our Columbina doesn't have her mask, Trial Columbina does not either. Can't check much of anything, though. Okay. Alright. So okay. Being way too... Oh, there are a number of routes. Okay. Oh, but we managed to steal ahead a little because we got closer. Okay. Disrupt the weapon core's operation, prevent firing. Energy blast about to launch. No, it's not. No, it's not. See ya. And we gonna attack it, or... We only had one Eye of Sauron in this game. We don't need another. We'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment. Okay. I mean, this is kind of an Eye of Sauron. They had one in Nodgrai with the Kipamaki Cliff. Kinda. This is the same exact mechanic from between the Raiden and Senora fights in Inazuma. No. I don't think. She said she'd handle the gravity. I'm not seeing it. Come on. Some heavy sounding footfalls. Okay. Oh? Oh, we couldn't do it. And now we're gonna die. Oh, well thanks. Yeah, guys, roll for Bino. She can do this. Only in cutscenes, though. our third combo attack, right? We had us and Rever pretending to be the sibling, then us and Scarlet. Do you have the special attack with being Is the moon's core beautiful, isn't it? Oh wow, holding hands. The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me. Oh, and it's the sort of 3 overlapping moons emblem that we've seen on the moon seals. That's fun. You must be wondering what project Moongazer is. Kinda. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibni Bellum. Unjian's Circle. The space life form capture station. Oh, I can see some people on that platform. Wislam's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now we're here, the origin of the moon's life and the seed of its will, its core. And who dat? Ninkiya's Game of Life. Again, presumably a reference to Conway's Game of Life. Her journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer. Who? And yeah. Okay. An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. And you look like the dragons in the ancient city, ancient sacred mountain. She will explain everything. Hey, hello there. Hello? I'm Ninkiga. You can call me Nini. That's what people usually call me. Ninkiga is Mark. What's your name? Ibni Bellum, Unjian Magis, or Muslim Traveler? No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording. But if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here, it means the plan is a success. You have inherited our mission. It wasn't about the destination, it was about the journey. You must still be very confused about a great number of things, such as who exactly am I? Let me tell you, you are a new life created through the will of the moon, a crucial part of Project Moongazer. Wait, that's not us. And what exactly is this project you must be thinking? Don't worry, I'll get to that. Cute mask. First, please thank the 3 Moon Sisters who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. So how long was Nibelung gone? Secondly, thanks to my teacher Wusalim, he inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in the sea of the moon's core. Then when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam. Bam. A cute little black moon spirit, namely you, was born. Interesting. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data, or you might not, but you will probably recall that you have a mission. So this is how Black Egg was born. Next, we must say thank you to Madame Mages, who uncovered the nature of her astral visitor, a data-based life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born. So that's why Black Egg could interface with the terminal so easily. So the stellar black body was data-based. Interesting. Let me check some things. Yeah. And now we have Unjin, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first Moongazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant starry skies. So it... Why did Nibelung create the moons in the first place? I mean, set them up and no one was supposed to go to them, or what? Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project. Wait, what? Huh? Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as another light shines out before it can fade. What is this, pluribus? And one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up, but that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon. Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name, huh? It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you and all your fellow moon gazers. Starry sky. What's that comparison meant to be? Okay. There's that core. What are we gonna do with it, though? And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they'll be reborn at some point in the future in forms akin to black eggs. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds. Then they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moon Gazer module in the Eye of Nibelung and resend the message out into the universe. And they will return to the cycle of life. Now, the stellar black bodies itself almost... At first, when I saw the description, I thought it was one of the Black Moon spirits. Excuse me. Yes, and the cycle may have already happened more than once. That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe. I mean, that's a good chance. That's what brought Celestia here. The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the Lunar Dale. And in Ninin's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings, Celestia and Nibelung. But peace has been restored into that, at least for now. If the signal sent out this time is drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place. As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninin. But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission, or should we support her? Need some time to think. I understand, though. Let's return to the first Moon Gazer's tower. What about Paimon and Ninin? Don't worry, Ma Gaze will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey, we'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go, it's time to leave. Cool. Back out of here, and while we're there. Hi, Sandy. Margus has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready. We're ready. Give us a moment. Alright, so we shouldn't delay for too long. Okay. Return to the Moon Gazer's tower, which, I mean, we could just go over there and... Well, that's already 95% of the dark side. What the heck? That's so nothing. Okay. Right over... Where? Well, we have to return with her. Okay. Alright. We're ready. Then let's go. Check some things. We're almost done. Leaving the dark side, which... Oh! Through the other route. Spaceship? What is that pod? Automated fighters to attack Celestia? Probably, actually. Yeah, now we can approach from the other side. Wow. Cool. And again, presumably, it's not animated. Model is an actual sphere. However, I can sense your troubled I am too. So it might be best if we spent our journey back in silence. Gaze up upon the moon at Tibet and then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure. You can see it pop in and... Okay. See on the dark side, and that's the Eye of Ibnibella, right? Maybe? To that in shadow. Is that? I know this is just another kind of the dark side. Here's the sun rising over the moon. So then, here's our crater. It's close by, and it's... Oh, is that where our spaceship crashed this time? Maybe. Okay. No, it's... Oh, okay, so there are two little circular bits. There does seem to be a spherical model, but... There's... a lot that isn't... Oh, you're all glowing. Pretty. Okay. Passed over a lot of empty space. Around the moon in 80 days. Thought it was around the world. By Daft Punk. Okay. Here we are. Don't hurt yourself. We're back. Traveler, Colombino. Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh? We did indeed learn a lot. Oh, so you know where Black Egg came from, what Project Moongazer is all about. It's about dying. Yes, and the key to unlock the Moongazer module, it's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, you mean? Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is. Thank you, I've been waiting for this moment. ... Colombina Traveler, why do you two look so serious? Because your mission involves unknown risks. What kind of risks? You'll find out by the time you're done reading. ... Hamon's a little confused. What exactly is Black Egg's mission? To die. As Black Egg reads the information, she'll palm on everything. Sending a message into the starry sky, so that's what Project Moongazer's all about. So the risk is we get exposed to that. Are you serious? Oh, this is a tough call. Black Egg, are you alright? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right?
みんなでもう少し話し合わないか
Right. Remember those snacks? You can split them 50-50, no
半
problem.
分かにしよう
No, I'm not sad.
悲しんでなんてないよ。
But you're crying.
悲しく
I'm
ない
not sad, I'm not crying. This is
涙
just...
も流
just
してない。これはただ
a toast to those who
先
came
輩たちにお酒を
before.
捧げてるんだよ。
Columbina
コロンビーナ
Traveler Pawn,
旅
thank
人
you.
愛もありがとう。あなたたち
You're
の
my friends. I don't want to make
私
things
の
difficult
友
for you,
達
so I'm willing to give up on my
友
mission.
達を困らせたくないから。私はこの使命を放棄する。
黒
Black
玉
egg.
大丈夫だよ。
It's okay,
パイ
Pawn
モ
and I are the first to have
反
executed
撃
this
者計
plan.
画を実行するのは私が初めてってわけじゃないから。先
My
輩たちは
predecessors have long
ず
since
っ
sent
と
our
前に
voices
正
out
解
into
へ
the
向けて
stars.
私たちの声を発信したんだ。その
Those
勇気に満
voices
ち
so
た
filled
声
with
は
courage must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by
正
now.
解の深淵まで届いてるはずだよ。その
As
声が
long as those
ある
voices
限り
endure, silence cannot reign across the universe, and that
完
is
全
enough.
な静寂に包まれることはない。それだけで十分なの。旅人、考
Traveler, have you made up your
え
mind?
はまとまった？
Maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last time. It's unfortunate, but we can't take the risk. This is the bad choice. This is the good choice. I agree.
私もそう思うな。
You really think so?
本当
Can
に
we really take that
そんな危
risk?
険を冒してもいいのか
これまでに
Moongazer has already been executed many times. Exactly. If there was a problem, it would have been a problem. Well, I don't know. Maybe they just got comically lucky every time.
テイワット
The
を
false
隠
sky
す
used
偽
to
りの
conceal
空
used to
は
conceal the vat has also
す
been
でに
opened
何
more
度
than
も開
once.
かれてるの。蒼
The
月は
frost moon has
数
existed
千
outside
年
the
の
false
間
sky for thousands of
偽
years.
りの空
But
の
even now, there are
外
no
に存
traces
在
of
して
abyssal
た。
corruption here.
今の月にもアビスの汚染の痕跡はないし。
Oh, you mean this might not be as
想
dangerous
像
as
して
we
たより
thought?
危険じゃないかもしれないのか
可能性
There are
は
many
いろい
possibilities.
ろ
Perhaps
あ
the
るね。
abyss isn't constantly watching this
ア
place.
ビスが常に
Perhaps
ここを
the
見
great
張
roar
っ
of
て
the
るわけじゃない
firmament
のかも
celestia
し
has
れ
taken
ない
other
し、
measures.
皇天の主が別の対策を取ったのかもしれない。それ
And to
に
minimize risks, I will also use my power as the moon goddess to shield any message that Nini might send.
私も月神の力でニンニンが発信する情報を隠すよ。
And that you miss all of that exposition if you pick the other one. She just says, and what if I could use my powers as the moon goddess shield the messages that Nini sends? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. And okay. Oh, what does that
そ
mean?
れってどういう意味だ
空爆と
Moon
古
power
月
and the
の
ancient
力
moon's
は
energy are both in essence the
ど
power
ち
of the
らも
light
本
realm.
質的に
Such I can infuse my
は
power
崩
into
壊
the
の力。
transmitted messages.
私の力をニンニンの情報に溶け込ませることができるの。そして
Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area.
私はその力で近くの状況を観測できる。もし危険が
If
迫り
there's
そう
danger, I
な
can
ら
erase the information. That way
私
we
が
won't be
情報を
discovered.
消去する。
That's convenient.
そうすれば
Why can you just
私
scan the
たち
whole
が
damn
発見される
universe
ことはないから。
for free? Busted awe. Okay. Oh, that sounds great, but can you maintain your power the whole time?
でもお前の力はずっと維持できるのか
Well, my strength does have limits. I can
私
keep
の
it going
力
up to a
にも
certain
限
distance.
界があるからある程度の距離までしか維持できないの。全
I will
力
try to
で
shield the message as
私
far
が
as
到
possible.
達できる
At
限
that
界
point,
ま
its
で
source
そ
will not
れ
be
を
so
送
easily
る。
traced. It
そう
sounds
す
more
れば
feasible.
発信源も簡単には特定されないよね。でも
What will this
そ
hurt
れ
you?
であなたが傷ついたりしないの？安心
Don't
して
worry, the support of an entire moon
私
here,
た
you
ちを
know.
支えているのは月そ
We're
の
at
もの
least
だ
the
から
light side.
じゃあ黒卵
Yeah, but there's a lot sort of east of
一
the
度決めたらもう
light
後
side,
戻りできないぞ
between it and the dark side of the moon, it seems. It's, what we see isn't the whole thing, it is a slice. So you're ready, Black Egg? Once you made up your mind, there'll be no turning back. You're gonna die. Can I ask one more question? Yes? Why would you do all this for me? Well, hell, you might do it anyway. Because we're friends. That's it. それだけ? Yes, that's all the reason I need. Moon gazers, I send you all my regards. Amon does too. I understand, then I am ready. Tie me to a missile and fire me at... I am ready. I was born for this moment. Alright, now sing out towards the stars. Tibat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage. Cute. Cutscene. It really does look like a Chozo artifact to me. Oh, hello, everyone. Konnichiwa, Minasan. I am so glad to be able to send this message out to the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, I'll at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So I'd like you and your civilization know that you are not alone in this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. I mean, I wouldn't even say that, but it is insignificant, but it is alright. I hope it emboldens you to not face the unknown and the darkness alone. It's supposedly the same message as before, the one the dragon sent. Yeah, this isn't to that's message, it's the dragon's message. Yeah. Please keep sending your voices out into the stars and letting them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as another light shines out before it can fade. Then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like dawn. Last but not least, we are Moon Gazer's Starry Sky. Oh, Moon isn't Starry Sky Gazers, replacing Moon in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Unjian, Magus Getty, Musalim, and Ninkigia. Yep. To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards. My friends, thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies. Got a CG for this. So this is where Wewen's budget went. Well. Black Egg has completed her mission. Perhaps. Are you okay, Columbina? Witness of the Moon. The Moon Goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the Moon Gazers. Now has become a witness to your journey as well. So, certain quest items, I guess they're going to get pop-ups now, so you can read it. Confirm. I'm fine, but I need to stay focused for what comes next. So I'll be pushing my strength to its limits. Oh, and the plot results, it's color. Yeah. Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Goodbye, Black Egg. Poppy will always remember you.
おいらお前のことずっと忘れないぞ。
A burst of signal static from the terminal. It seems the activation of the Moon Gazer module has activated a sealed data segment. This is the received message and sending a reply. Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates, I cannot know how long this reply reaches you. But I'd like to respond at this very moment. We are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. Your voices as a bonfire sound lit up a dark forest. Ah, dark forest hypothesis, that's fine. A little teary. You take great risks, yet you are fearless, you inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe in this moment it is the gravity of the story seat and destiny that connects you and me. In the future we will try to find your planet, but not now, unfortunately. We're still dealing with some trouble. A burst of signal static. Brother, are you ready? Troshiwando. And that's the mean, exactly. It's all different if you're... One moment. You mean? Yeah. Burst of signal static. Hotaru. Yeah. Well then, my regards to you. Yeah, of course, that. I mean, that's just us. We forgot, though. As you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies. Moongazing activity complete. Project Moongazer. I always say to be continued. I don't really think so. Witness of the Moon. Moon Goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey. Moongazer, this is your journey as well. Okay, cool. There it is. Well, that's kind of anticlimactic. Come on. And yeah. Yeah. So things went long, but it was fun. And the things today. Okay. Oh, and you're still floating around. I'm about to hop off, actually. Well, what is that achievement name? Fuya Cyrene, fall towards the moon's core. MD device, witness the firepower of a space-based weapon. What does that mean? A mass destruction device? What is that a reference to? Oh. It's a reference to the... that's right. Molecular disruption device from Ender's Game. Oh, I didn't expect that to be what they were referencing. Traverse Mescaline, traverse the orogramity within the spacer's weapon. Around the moon in 80 days, circle around the frost moon. In Kikia's Game of Life, enter the Moonheart Gap. And again, it's 6EQUJ5. We're just needing to watch Project Moongazer. QUJ5. That's what I was thinking. It's a reference to the WoW signal. Okay. Radio signal uses evidence for extraterrestrial life. Of course, Muse made an album based on it. Oh, they made it this year. Oh my goodness. This definitely sucks. I'm sorry. They haven't been good for 2 decades. Full 72? Wow. It is 6EQUJ5. Oh, it's... There we go. Huh. Oh, and it was at Ohio State University. The Ohio State University, actually. That's cool. Well, I think I'm probably done for the day. Should go buy that book, though, before I forget. And it's... I mean, ones that you don't have just don't show. Okay. Well, that... Yep, loops around from there, showing the path we took, though we can't take it anymore. I guess we got to go to the Newer Stone Circle to go there. Oh, that... I guess we just unlock that by questing. Maybe. And from there to there. And then that was our escape route. But of course that... Oh, this moon... It's not actually the entire thing. Okay. Well... Let's buy that book, kill one more local legend, and then I need to be done. It was fun, but I need to be done. Okay. Amazoli is over Pureways. Right. They added new books. Okay. Oh well. Ranji Nui's End. Describes the tale of the legendary hero Ranji Nui, ancient folk song of the people of the spring, said to be a tapestry personally woven by master Sanhaj Kampore. Its contents are both short and strange, generally brief to a work of pure fiction. Kampore, the Cunning 1, 2, and 3. Sunjata's first foray. Woven scroll passed down for generations and children. Echo sells the legend of young Sunjata from 900 years ago. Okay, cool. So that's it. Didn't give me any kind of achievement. Oh well, that's fine. That was kind of sad. I'll finish that tomorrow. Should do TCG tomorrow probably too. Okay. Which one? You're fun to fight with this team. Yeah. Okay. It's a shame I kind of whiffed on Mushtashir. I mean, I am tired. Okay. Thanks. I thought that wouldn't last as long as it did. Oh well. Cool. Alright. I thought I'd have longer. Whatever. Thanks. And 1, 2, 3, for you. Oh, okay. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and alright. GG. There we are. Knock you out. Jolt the energy. Kill you. Okay. Nice. I don't think I ever showed this, but I don't think I saw it when I was here. Exploring originally these ancient engravings. The Order of Exalted Harmos Batheos received the Dragonborn own voice to discuss cooperation. The following lines of text are brutally struck out by a sharp input cannot be read. Traitor, 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 traitor. Sink into this immortal prison with a xenoproles. I see inscription. As in, probably when Remoria was sinking then. That's some convenient timing. Cineas unreturned envoy, so last bishop to survive then, yeah. They all fought and it was he that survived, which makes sense, because I mean, that I don't know how well the golems would not have really been able to break that ward. Suffice it to say. So yeah, that's fun. I need to eat and sleep and make a short.